Hello, hello. I'm here to play games again. And by games, I mean the singular game that's gonna have me in the chokehold. Because it is the chokehold. Hello, crazy lady. Alright, let me make sure it's not broken. Cool. Flop. I was debating on playing Pokemon today. Because I just keep on finding random shinies. And I finally found a shiny Charcadet. Y'all can go eat dicks. Found the shiny Charcadet in an outbreak. And I'm like, do I dare sit here for another god knows how long? Getting the other two Charcadets that I need? The answer is maybe. The answer is absolutely maybe. We'll figure that out later. But yeah, I just want to play more of this. I don't know if it's a good thing. Oh, wait, hang on. This is the wrong profile. This is the wrong profile. I don't know if it's a good thing that I've already done hard mode on like 3 of these missions by accident. But it is a good thing that I didn't do easy mode on, oh, my controller's dying. I didn't do easy mode to start, because then I could just do easy mode when I go back through them again. Okay. Hang on, I need my batteries! I really don't want the controller to die. Meh. I don't have an amiibo. Stop that. There we go. Alright, we're good to go. I might need to recenter myself though. There we go. Okay, now we're going back to the proper thing. Alright, so only 2 of them have hard mode. That's fine. Fortunately, the only path we have is Skyloft. Oh, I should probably take these headphones off. I was listening to videos while I was doing Pokemon. My brain just kind of broke. Hang on. Fortunately, I don't have to worry about not getting both the items, I think, unless I'm blind. Because I'm playing as Link. Who actually... I'm putting him in his trainee outfit, because I actually do like his trainee outfit. After playing this game for so long on the Wii U, you really get tired of seeing his, Hyrule Warriors outfit, honestly. At least I do.
One of the portals, appearing in an era of fantastical sights. He had heard tell of a land in the clouds, but now he could see Skyloft with his own eyes, though he was not the first new arrival. Overrun with monsters, the floating island faced imminent destruction. Though vastly outnumbered, Link did not hesitate. He and his allies leapt into the fray to save Skyloft from disaster.
Skyloft. Red Bullet, how you doing? You want me to be a rat? I'll be a rat. I'll be a rat. I forgot to check the keeps. I believe this is supposed to be a remix of Skyloft. Oops. Hello Garaham, how are you doing? It's that one on the upper right. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to kill a bunch of these moblins for their stuff. Because a lot of the characters, mostly the Skyward Sword characters, just really want these. Wait, the owl's in front, isn't it? Yep. Oh, needed. Oh. Ah, the timing on that is really tight. I really hate it. And then I think for these guys, you can technically proc their weak point by smashing them up a bit. They'll either do a belly flop or they'll do that. Ayo, stop. No, bad. Bad. Good, I'm just sad I can't spawn things in to mess with you. If there was crowd control for this game, I would absolutely be all for it. Alright. Wait, I blew up a thing. Alright, it didn't look like it had anything. Nope. This is what happens when you become super haphazard right now. I'm not too worried about, like, making sure I'm careful, because this is not adventure mode. So the only thing I just have to make sure is I don't die. And look, we got Phi! Is it Phi or Phi? It could be either or. You're not the master, but I consider you a master. The face. My mission is to serve you. My assistance is necessary for your success. Shall I accompany you? I love how the stream thumbnail was monster cheeks with you having rat ears. Wait, are you talking about for Twitch? God damn it, Twitch. See, YouTube's nice in that regard. I can put up a thumbnail. Well, the bad news is I had to actually make a thumbnail. The bad... Twitch just kind of does whatever the hell it wants. Alright, all these are closed. I already have that one unlocked. He fled. I have no way to go across right now until they progress. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck here for a second. Oh, wait a minute. Are you an item? Hey. Yes! That's the wrong button. Pay it no mind, that was the wrong button. Alright, so now they're taking the pumpkin suit so they can ask the sky god Levias for help. Realistically though, I think she should be fine. Yeah, there's nothing but an HP bar over here. Actually, do I have Link's full combo? I forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. I don't. I don't have his full combo. That's sad. Levias! Give me a bridge! I want a bridge! Give me the bridge! There we he comes. Hi, Levias. Just pushes that into place for us. That one's locked. That one's jumping back down. So Gearham, you wanna open up the doors? Alright, you're gonna open up those doors, fine. There we go. I still like Gearham as a villain and as a character. And I'm kinda sad we don't have another one like him in Zelda. Where are you? There you are. Ah! Speak of the devil! What's up, buddy? Oop. That was the wrong button. Alright, so one more weak point strike and he will die. There we go. No, my god. Oh, the timing of that is so short. Whoa. Alright, so we go over here, take this key. I need this. Come on, Deku Baba. The allied base is not in danger of falling. You're just over exaggerating. Come on, go up to the air. Thank you. Camera's full of lizards today. Alright, so this one's blocked off, and it wants me to defeat the saboteurs. Or rather, it doesn't want me. It's a side mission. I really hate that they happen side missions like this. If I need to go up over there, I think she'll be able to get there by herself. Come on, get up. Actually, no, it doesn't matter for you. I just remembered you are one of the ones. You asshole. I can't do the trick with you. Also, the fact that I love how the target didn't want to lock onto the one that I wanted. Oh, I forgot to open up the owl statue down there. Oh, wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's actually pretty bad down there. Who the hell do you think you are? What are you doing down here? Oh, it's just you. Yeah, usually if it's just the no HP mooks, it's not terrible at all. And even the like low tier captains is not a bad thought. But anything higher than that usually does cause a problem. Man, I'm gonna have to walk all the way back too. Because apparently Fi is now stuck. Alright, so go up and around. You! Bad! He's not dead, right? He's not. Alright, Fi. Get moving. And you! Get unlocking. Tobias, I need path, please! Please! And he does the... Is he supposed to appear over there? I guess the cloud pushed it for me. That's HP. Volga's coming to rear his ugly head along with his friends, which I will actually kill because we're not in hard mode right now. There goes one of them. See? It is so much better to deal with now that it's not a hard mode. Oops. Alright, so he's not gonna unlock the gate right now. You! I guess I'm not close enough. You! Yes, I realize there's treasure over there, game. Thank you for telling me. Oh god, the chieftain's actually moving quite fast. More materials for me. Let me go get the treasure in here. God, I love the spin attack. Alright, and then now I need to teleport back to the base because that chieftain will absolutely kill that base. And I got both the treasures. Fantastic. No. Please tell me I'm not too late. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze though. Hey, our HP recovered? When did it recover? I thought it couldn't recover. Get back here, get back here. Nah, damn it. There we go. And let me double check that there's nothing bad in the base. Is it just you guys? Alright. Deuces. Volga is over this way. Hello, Volga. Where are you going? I think out of all the characters, Link is an easy counter to Volga when it comes to actually forcing him into weak point. Because Link's combo, I think, is by far the longest out of the bunch. But I could be wrong. Alright, so Volga's basically doped up in energy. I could try to kill him, it's just gonna be a pain in my butt. So we'll go to the Great Fairy. Where is... There you are. Whoa! And then there should be a gatekeep over there? Yeah, that's what I figured. Meanwhile, Fi says she's distracting Volga. He is absolutely not distracted. Hello, Great Fairy. So first you chain down Argarok, and then you, Actually, what did you do in Hyrule? You didn't do anything in Ocarina of Time era. Oh, but now you have soup. We're going fishing. And we zap Volga, and now he is no longer souped up in power. She never said she was doing a good job at it right now. True. Hi, Volga. And then I think all we need to do is actually beat him up. Ah, crap. I really don't want to be up against a wall like that, because then that happens. And he got pushed back. Alright. I might actually be able to kill him just by comboing. Or just weak point. That works too. Perfect! I did it. Ooh, alright, so we have Skyloft, we have the the Lumpy Pumpkin? I think that's what that place is called. I don't know what these scattered ruins are supposed to be a reference of. Probably the surface, if I had to take anything. Or maybe it's just their own deviation of stuff. Oh wait, there's the bamboo place. What's over here? Is that the Rainbow Insect Island over there? Yeah, keep talking to yourself, Garaham. Actually, I don't know what this pink ring's supposed to be a reference of. Okay. Also, I love how we show Epona over here as his mighty steed, and we don't use it right now. But she be looking pretty. Oh, look at those materials. Look at all those Aerophos leather. Okay. Let me go into the bazaar. It's another situation of whoever I choose, I would have to run through this again anyways. So we might pick Fi. Whoever has the bigger combo, which it might be Fi, depending. Never mind, it's not Fi. God dang it. No! I only had 2 flanks. What do you mean I've only had 2 flanks? Ugh. Man, this game can eat dirt. It can really eat dirt. I swear to God. Man, I'm just sad. I killed a lot of moblins too. Oh God, now I got the full combo for Darunia. Oh, you're just making me so sad, game. Fine. Please, Fi.
Fi, a servant of the goddess Hylia, joined Link, and together they drove away the Dragon Knight Volga. But despite the victory, Girahim managed to slip away in the chaos. Hoping to destroy Girahim and close the Gate of Souls, Link followed Fi's advice and hurried to the sealed grounds. The Hyrulean army advanced quickly in order to catch up to their quarry. And that was when Girahim sprang his trap.
Ironically enough, I think this mission's probably one of the... Well, this area in this mission is probably not the best for a multitude of reasons. That's not what I wanted to hit. So we have one on the lower right, and then we have one on the upper left. Okay. Ironically enough, didn't it only show one owl statue? Which is funny. Yeah, this is the sealed grounds in, Barren Woods. I'm gonna go ahead and open that. Oh, so yes, Fi makes little noises when you, walk around with her. So if you get annoyed by this, have fun. It's actually not the worst. So for Vi, she gets... It's kind of like with Midna. She gets a power boost if you use her X button. Otherwise, I think she's meant to be like more crowd control oriented. I don't think she's that great in terms of that with her skills. But that's just me. I do have questions on how she's able to use a bow and arrow, or actually any item, really. Oh crap. The Stall Masters, I believe, work the exact same way as the Dark Nuts, which is weird because you don't need to. The Stall Masters basically had 4 swords. 4 swords. They had 4 swords so that you had to use the motion controls to be able to hit the exact weak point where they're not guarding. So there's no... I don't think there's any benefit in doing like loop around backs. I don't think Skyward Sword even had that capability. But I guess they wanted to tie it. They wanted to tie mobs to certain mobs to have the same skills. So they just tied them to Dark Nuts. Alright, that's 1. I need to beat up the gatekeeper. Link. Oh, wait! I can do this in 1 shot! Alright, Link comes over here. Bye, let's go to the other one. But yeah, I wouldn't say I hate Fi's skill, weapon set at all. I actually don't mind it too much. It's just, it's not the greatest. Because I can achieve the same thing on other weapon sets that I like more, personally. Alright. Cool. Oh, Link's over there now. I will do that as soon as I kill the gatekeep over here. Oh, this one I actually do hate because it does put me in an animation lock, and sometimes that's actually not a very good thing. Everyone's fleeing. I don't think there's any breakables in here. Oh, damn it. I don't know why I just skipped for Girahim. I'm so sorry, Girahim. Wait! It switches Link's outfit when he's not the main character. God! Dang it. Whatever. Alright, so now we have turncoats. Literal turncoats, by the way. We have to go to each of these keeps and check to see if there's a turncoat. And if we find a turncoat, we have to beat them up. I believe they have the same weak point and trigger as the Gorons do. You beat them up a bunch, and then eventually they'll do that slow attack. You... I'll switch over to Fi in a second. Was that turncoat soldier? No? Okay, I guess it wasn't. Oh god, there's more of them? Yep, oh god. I believe we have to keep on checking keeps. And keep on beating up the turncoats to figure out where the one calling the shots is. I think this is a weapon? 'Cause I'm pretty sure the other items were fine. I need to find it under a rock or something. Yeah, it's a weapon. Alright, so we have to check each and every keep. And then eventually, dude will show himself. Unfortunately, everything's all queued up, so it might take a bit. He's not the devil. It'd be funny if we had one in our allied base. I should probably go check that. I'm gonna leave Fi up there so that when those doors open, I can switch over to her in an instant. Oh, there he is. And there we go. Now, while we're waiting for this all to catch up, time for me to go find that item. Hey, we have the Grusenator! Oh my Jesus Christ, it's not that big of a deal. Don't see anything. Oh right, I should be killing things for the skull jaw. Yes, cure him! Look at him! He's just vibing, man. Oh, has the enemy figured out my plans? How unpleasant. Truthfully, I feel annoyed. If they can't learn to follow my direction, then I shall do away with them. And here comes the pain point. God, I don't want to fight you. I'm sorry, the imprison is such a cool idea of a boss, but it gets really tiresome in Skyward Sword. He is really annoying to fight with, and God forbid, he's just as annoying, if not more annoying in this game. Unfortunately, Definitive Edition actually fixed it so that we don't have this issue anymore. Oh, crap. Unfortunately, so if you ever played Skyward Sword, you know how to fight the Imprisoned. The Imprisoned is not weak against any item. What you gotta do is you gotta waltz over to him and break off his little toesies. Which is easier said than done. Because each time he does his steppy steps, whoa, my Jesus Christ. Every time he does his steppy steps, it does do damage. I almost broke them all. Come on, There we go. He also likes to worm around a lot. He's like a big old worm. And apparently, I guess he can regenerate the toes. Every time he regenerates the toes, it does a little knockback effect like that. There's not a lot of skills that allow you to hit them both very successfully unless you're doing a special attack. He also falls forward, and then he'll have a weak point. What they used to do in the Wii U, and what really freaking aggravated us a lot. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, I think he's also one of the ones that we cannot, focus attack. Yep. So the Imprisoned, annoyingly enough, he had a, you get back here! Don't fly over here, you rat bastard! We need to use the Grusenator to launch him down! So we can't do the focus target, trick with him at all, which is already a sad thing. But what happened in the Wii U, in the original version of Hyrule Warriors, is that it had a threshold. At any point, if his weak point bar went to halfway, he automatically recovers. So that means it doesn't matter if you start him at full and break him into halfway, he'll recover. If you have him at like 60% and then he goes to the halfway point, he'll recover. It was so freaking aggravating every single time. And every time we break the weak point, most of the times he's worming around, rushing down, and we can't do anything until he regenerates his toes, and then he spends forever and a half to regenerate his toes. It was a pain in the ass, god damn it. I have some strong feelings with this guy. Fortunately, they removed that limiter. So he's a little bit easier to deal with. He's just like any old, big boss. He is still pretty annoying to fight, though. At least with certain characters. And I guess it's gonna break the camera. Or no, he worms around. He also worms around after this. There it goes. And then usually if you can use Link's special attack, I guess he gets invuln frames for this. You can break off both his toesies. Oh, and when he gets to like less than half HP is when his little toesies start doing the AoE effect, which reaches his other toes, mind you. It is such a pain in the ass. Alright, come on, worm around, worm around. Just be a little wormy worm boy. Look at him just living his best worm life. So if anything, if you do have magic attack, you're gonna have to hope that he stops doing this, and then you just try to magic attack in between his legs and hope to god the magic attack is big enough for it. I think I did that too early. Oh no, it's not too early. There we go. He's still alive? Oh, you rat bastard. Oh, maybe I should bring Fi over. He's already almost dead though. I'm surprised I still haven't hit 1K. Gotta blast his magic with his crotch with magic. A weird way to kill it. Unfortunately, that's one of the only ways to kill him. Nope. Oh yeah, even if you break off his leg, it still does the little magic attack. It's very stupid. There we go. Nope. One more, and then we got it. Gotta hit the weak point for massive damage. Hi, Matt. How you doing? I've restarted my obsession. Are you surprised? God damn it! Are you? All right, hang on, Fi. Sorry, Fi. You need to go down there. I'm a little busy right now. I just got finished talking about the fact that he had a HP threshold back in the original. You remember that one? No, don't. Bad. Bad! You asshole! Dear him, I love you, but I don't love you at this moment. Where's the Grusinator? Grusinator? Is it up there? Grusinator? Where's the Grusinator? Grusinator? Oh no, it's right here. Please hit, thank you. And don't remind me of the threshold. Okay, sorry, you're gonna have to look, you're gonna sit there and look pretty for a second. Really hope it's on the outer edge. Ah, there he is. What? That was clearly close enough. Where is he? Wait, did we kill him? Oh, okay, I guess I killed him. Alright. I'm gonna take control of Fi. Link, you go over here. Fi. I just realized we haven't found the other heart piece, did we? I don't see it down here. So let me take a look everywhere. I love how the camera's having a jitter moment right now. Nothing. No rock. Is it further down here? I didn't actually look in the hole. Did he just give me a gold material? I don't need a gold material. Imprisoned scales are so hard to come by, man. Not in this economy. I need them. Oh, wait. What am I feeling it's not this one? Because I feel like it should have been this one, and it's never this one. Yeah, that's what I figured. Bye, please. You can show off later, I promise. Not over here. Huh? There we go. Oh, you're gonna come out now? Oh, wait, I should probably deal with these guys before I leave. No! Well, no, I already captured the keeps that have the treasure right now, so unless it's that upper right one, which I don't think it is. Remember, in adventure mode, one of the items is guaranteed to be in the keep, the other one is guaranteed to be out in the field. It's fine, I don't need to. Oh god, they're actually in the ally base, never mind. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. You're not in danger. Stop being a baby. See, you're halfway. It's just a flesh wound. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna go down this way. Not in here. There has to be another rock. Did I miss another rock? No, I'm not seeing it. It's also hard to tell when, like, half the time you see a mushroom, you're like, is that a rock? It didn't reach him, did it? Oh, no, it did. Why would you both do this? Alright, there goes my level up. There's nothing in here because it's. Oh, wait a minute. God! You suck. All I need is a single rock. Oh, wait. There's a rock. I see a rock. Aha! I found you. I found you! Found it. Now I can go beat up Gerhim in his smug face. And what better way than to use Phi? Hello, my boy. And got a little slither tongue. Oh, I did not want to use this one. Come on, gear him. Oh, how do I break weak points with Phi again? But do we know how to use that tongue? I don't know, and I really don't want to find out. Alright, gear him. You're gonna die. Come here. There we go. I did it. Who's actually the quickest to beat out of all of them? And I push him back into the barrier. Master, raise your sword skyward and seal off the gate. We got the Gate of Time. The thing that we use to go into the past. To beat Demise. And I got an upgrade to Link's sword. I don't need the imprisoned pillar, please. I need scales. I am in desperate need of imprisoned scales. Raise your sword skyward. I see you, game. Please tell me. Oh my god. Yes! Yes, this combo's done! Shibu, what are you DMing me? You made my phone go off! What are you doing? God damn it, Shibu! Why can't you be normal? Oh no, I got Link's full combo. Thank God. Oh, why did these all need monster flex? Oh, I got both his combos! Cool, fantastic. I love how you knew it was immediately me. Well, that's because my phone was actually tilted right behind my microphone, so I glanced over and I see the raccoon face and I'm like, that's goddamn Shibu. Why are you like this? Alright, so I got Phi. I got Wizrobe. God damn it. I don't even get to use him quite yet. And I'm gonna save the rest. Okay. So now we have Link. I assume we can play as Lana and Zelda, and if we can't, this is a scenario where it won't be available until free mode. Because free mode, I believe... I'm quite certain in free mode, even in the original one, you can use any characters, unless it actually forces you to be a specific character. And then I know for the second player in free mode, they can kind of do whatever the hell they want. Oh yeah, we're forced to play Link. So surely we'll be fine. Let's do the magic rod, since we've maxed out both of them. Forgive me for not saying anything. I had to hide my identity from my enemies. Ruto's so short. Link, your courage is extraordinary. I could see your potential from the first moment in the training yard. This is awkward. We close each gate of souls, putting things right with space and time. Next, we need to... Hey, hold it! Don't you have some explaining to do? Yes. Sia and I, we're not just from the same clan. We're actually the same person. But how? Something took hold of Sia and forced the light from her heart. I'm that light. I'm what was driven out of her. And the monster responsible for this? Hello, Sia. The time has come. Who? I now have 3 fragments of my spirit. My power may not be whole, but my body is returned. You, Sia, you have been my favorite puppet yet. I am no one's puppet! Whatever the case, our alliance is over. I will break the final barrier myself. This body lacks its full potential. But that will change once I wrest the Triforce from you and conquer all. The Triforce shall be mine! Jesus Christ, did you punch her in the face? What? No! Courage and wisdom have been returned to their owners. And there it goes. I will reclaim the Triforce. It shall be mine alone! As will the hero. It's Dan and Corp. He's not a dad!
With the
Stop!
souls closed in each era, Link and his allies were
Just because he has long hair.
Link was at last revealed as Zelda, relieving much worry about her fate. Meanwhile, Ganondorf had recovered 3 of his 4 spirit fragments. He chose to leave Sia's body, her usefulness at an end. Free of Ganondorf's control but tragically corrupted, Sia resolved to make Link and the Triforce hers and hers alone. Using powerful rituals to strengthen her forces, she redoubled her attacks on Hyrule. But all was not lost. Zelda directed her forces to the Temple of the Sacred Sword in search of the one thing that could save them all.
The Master Sword! The Master Sword! Where the hell am I? Oh, it doesn't show any of the keeps right now. God dang it. That's mine. I see that your Triforce has returned. Yes, mine and Link's too. It's not clear exactly how, but Sia's power should be a lot weaker. If we're going to counterattack, we gotta do it now. Sia still holds the Triforce of power. She won't be overtaken so easily. No, we can win, as long as we have the Master Sword. I believe Link possesses the spirit necessary to wield it. But, Princess, the Master Sword is more than just a weapon. It's a barrier. It keeps a fragment of evil locked away. Once pulled, the spirit will be freed. The barriers around the Temple of the Sacred Sword are made with a special type of magic. Pulling the Master Sword alone won't undo the barrier. Not entirely, anyway. How can we be sure that Link is truly ready for this task? Because I believe in him. Look at his good looks back at. I believe in him too. Well, Link, if you were looking for a chance to prove yourself, this would be it. And then we make haste for the Temple of the Sacred Sword. Alright, so this is the temple. Oh, basically the Sacred Grounds, the Temple of Time, whichever you want to call it. It is what it is. Master Sword's inside of this big building right here. I don't know if I'll even be able to find anything. I need to unlock these owl statues for my own sake. I should have went double back and opened that owl statue. Whoops. Ghost forces! Hello. I'm just gonna open this. I'm gonna double back to the other keeps. They're not considered keeps though. Ah, here's one for Agatha Midna for the Twilight Princess gang. The Statue of Twilight. Use your Twilight ability to awaken it. Alright, so going down this way. That is the statue for the Sage of Fire and the Sage of Water from Ocarina of Time. The statue of Wave and Flame. There goes Midna. And then I think how the story is going to progress is we need to find the third statue, which isn't very apparent right now. So what you would need to do, I'm pretty sure this just has a potion. No, it has a treasure. I lied. Imagine a Triforce. Usually in cases like this, you imagine a Triforce. So where would the last point of a triangle be? If you can't access one side, you can check the other side. Alright, nothing's here. And I think eventually Lana will just end up finding it, but it's all the way back here. This one's for Fi and I believe Impa? Because I'm certain that's supposed to be a dagger that Impa holds. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna need to touch this. The Statue of Servitude. And unfortunately, these guys really don't want to go anywhere if there's anything that has an HP bar on it. I need you guys to piss the hell off. It was aimed completely the wrong way. That's upsetting. Alright, so I cleared out those for Darunia. Who the hell is up at the... Who the hell is up here? Darunia? But yeah, now that I've gotten both of Link's skills up to max combo, I can kind of detail, or I can basically detail what I remember from each of these. So the magic rod, I'm pretty sure out of Link's repertoire is supposed to be more focused on crowd control. It's just basically taking a simple looking rod and, you know, making it super, super strong. It's actually kind of a lot of fun with it. And then if you do the full combo, just normal combo, it just grows big. It grows big into a giant flower. Let's see. So we have our normal one, which is just a line tornado right in front of you. We have one, which is what I use for killing weak points or single targeting. The one that I really like the most myself is actually number 2. It's an axe, and then if you keep on pressing it, the axe goes around in a circle. It's really cool. Then we have 1, 2, 3. This one I don't like the most. It's a fan-shaped flamethrower that then turns to a cone-shaped tornado flamethrower. And then yeah, move it upwards and then blast everything. I don't usually like the ones that do the pollen and stuff like that. That's just me. His special attack just makes a really cool fire dragon. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this one also makes the fire dragon appear. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Oh my god, what happened to that noodle boy? And then I think that's the last bit of his combo. No! Were they that strong? Well, that's what I get for explaining things. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I'm stuck here. Help! Oh my god, I actually restarted from the start. Oh yeah, that's basically it for this fire rod. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so it only goes up to 4 before you can hit X. There's a statue back here. This should be a treasure. I think by doing this we might not... Oh, we'll activate the ghost soldiers at each time we find a statue. But I don't know if they're gonna immediately act. Ah, there we go. I assume this is where the Skulltula might show up if he shows up in the front. There's actually 2 spots where a Skulltula would spawn. I just don't know if that one, if it'll spawn up there. This is the second one. Everything's all queued up. Okay, since there's so much text and stuff queued up, I actually have to pay attention to the map specifically to see whether or not any of these 3 are gonna need help. Because if it's all too queued up, it won't show up. It won't show up saying that they're in danger. So you have to actually just look at the map itself. Because down, no matter what, whether or not it's queued up, that will show you exactly whether or not someone's in trouble. Alright, Impa should be good. Dang it! And then I believe a Skulltula could actually show up back there if it shows up in this back end. There's Darunia. Do I really need him to not be here? Please leave, buddy. You in here? No? Alright. Oh wait, there is a potion though. I'll take that. Oh, there's a rock over here. Lana, we've already found all those sealed statues. Alright, there's Lana. Which means Midna's back in front of there. Yep. So you see that on the map is showing that Midna's in trouble. If there is a lot of stuff queued up, you probably wouldn't have known. So you need to keep an eye on this if you can. You can also hear bass by sound, but if you're not focused on that, then yeah, that's also gonna be a problem. Alright, cool. Oh, we actually have a keep boss in here. Neat. Alright. Come on. Get going, Midna. Alright, so I really need you two to start moving. Usually, as long as you get rid of the guys, the enemy captains in their way, and you move kind of away from them, they'll start moving on their own. The key word is they might. Alright, Midna's over there. Darunia's over there now. Come on, activate Midna, please. Thank you. And judging by the map, I think they're fine, because the guys are only clustering outside. Let me in. Let me in! Let me in! Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Can I go in now? Nope. Alright, so I need to check all of the enemy captains, I assume, to find out who's manipulating them. Because I still can't go inside. Ah, yes, he's back there. I knew it. Oh yeah, when we used to play this on the Wii U, it was always really stressful when we had to get Gold Skulltula, because we had to make sure someone tried to go out and find him immediately, while the other one tries to progress onward. Shit! I'm a coming, Midna. Leave her be. I don't see. Do I have to check the middle door instead? And see if the middle door opens? Alright, there goes all the summoners. Let me stop by Darunia. Oh wait, you know what? Hang on. I have an idea. Yeah, that's what I figured. My sir, I just left all those places! Where did I find them? Is it behind me? Hi, Lana. I had a feeling. I just remember one of the missions. I had to come over here in front of the, in the middle of the fountain area, and I'm like, I wonder if this is the same. Also, the weak point, we just summon up a giant Triforce and then do a giant fireball. It's great. Ow. Ow. Okay, yeah, so that one doesn't work. I have to use the axe one. Because the gap in between them is a little too big. There goes Lana! Now let me in! Let me in! Please! The doors are open! Never mind, the door is open! Please excuse our trespasses. Please excuse me for killing all your summoners. And hello, enemy troops. It's so cool, and yet it's so overly excessive. Alright. It's one treasure. Sometimes when you have these, situations where you don't have the required character to open up a treasure for their heart piece and heart container, it's replaced by a generic treasure sometimes. I'm pretty sure that's what this case is. You asshole. If the game doesn't give me the ability to play as Zelda and Lana right now. Hello, Mr. Gatekeep. Can you please go up? Gimme. Whoa! Whoa! Keep your mouth closed, sir. I kind of wish it would paralyze the enemy troops. As much as I would love to get that Master Sword right now, I really want to kill that Lizard Man. Oh, shoot. Speaking of which, hello, Lizard Man. Master Sword. Look at our purple bean. Tried hiding from me. Hello, Sword of Evil's Bane. You fool! Does it actually replace our weapon with the Master Sword now? It does! I would like the screen to stop being dark now. So as much as I should be like super hyped about the Master Sword, it's literally just literally a stronger version of the sword and shield combo that we had. There's literally nothing different about it. Yeah. And since, you know, the Master Sword is one item, it doesn't get upgrades. You have to unlock its skill, and I believe to unlock its skill... actually, how do you unlock the purple skills again? I think you have to get every single weapon before you can unlock the purple skills? I don't remember. It's been a while. It's sword, but more sword. Yeah, pretty much. Actually, I think with the Master Sword, you can do the laser beams when you're at full HP. The problem is I'm not at full HP right now. But there is a red potion over there. Okay, it's not this one. Oh, I guess it doesn't? I could have sworn it does. I know the regular sword doesn't have the beams. I thought the Master Sword would have it though. Ooh. Gimme. I got a new weapon. That's not it. You. Okay, I'm gonna need y'all to step away from the princess. Please and thankies. Oh, I wonder if you got the Master Sword now, but you didn't complete the badge market for the combos. How? Why? I wonder if you get the full combo now only for this scene. Or whenever you use the Master Sword. I actually don't know. Because since the Master Sword is basically the same thing as Sword and Shield, it also doesn't have its own badge unlock like the others do. All of you, get out of here! Your Master Sword's not at full power yet? No, you know what? I guess they'll still use that excuse. Fine. Alright, Zelda. Come on, chop chop. Come on, Zelda. Chop, chop. I need everyone with the HP bar to step away from the princess at all costs. Did I just break his weak point? Oh, I did. No, it's gone. Alright, Zelda, please, for the love of God, princess. Go. Go. Leave. Be a princess. And stop fighting! Thank you. Sometimes they get really aggravating when they're trying to be escorted to some places. Also, I think the reason why I don't like the Master Sword, it looks the same every goddamn series. I know it's the fucking point, but my brain wants some changes, man. My brain wants some changes here and there, okay? Zelda, please, just go into the temple. I beg you. Zelda, please! Temple, now! Go! Thank you! Swear to God, Zelda! Thank you. Your brain will get the same old, and like it. Oh wait, where is Wizrobe? Oh, he's all the way down there, ain't he? He is. You! Asshole! Yeah, Wiz was really annoying. I think only 2 of his combos, ow, will actually do a weak point strike. And you can't bait him into one either. Or at least as far as I'm aware. Yeah, because the only way for him to weak point is through his 360 spin attack and his laser beam. Everything else is just an annoyance! Aw, you dick. Nope. Oh, that's a special attack. Never mind. He has one more weak point, and that's a special attack. Thank you. I'm not cheating! You're just really bad. You're just really bad, Wizrobe. His name is Wizrobe. Why do I keep on saying Wizrobe? Wizrobe is the enemy. Wizro is the NPC. I promise, I know what I'm doing. I want snacks. Should I get those crackers? I think I'll get those crackers. Let me level up the stuff in the bazaar first. Ah, I got an upgraded weapon for Zelda, even though I got to use for like 1 or 2 matches. I think mostly 1. Impa! Okay, let's see. I'm not wasting the Moblin flank. I'm not wasting the Moblin flank. I'm surprised I have Darunia so upgraded right now. The first part of it's not that hard, but it still surprises me out of all the characters at this moment. He's the one that has the most finished. Girahim literally has nothing. Okay. Are you musoing? I am musoing. So we have a lot of Lizardfoot scales. I'll go ahead and get these out. I don't have a lot of these. I do have a lot of these. God, I am gonna cry for money. I hope I get the ability to get more money in these missions. Got another potion for Lana though. Go ahead and unlock this one. And I don't have a lot of leather, so we'll just go ahead and do it for the fire element stages, since Darunia is fire. He goes fire! Moblin flanks. It's everywhere. Oh, screw you and the whole bunch. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess I do. Don't need to right now. Of course, Wizrobe gets a second potion. Alright. That's defense. I'm not gonna rank this up too much because this is more for completion's sake and rather than being useful at this moment. So at the very least, let's make sure everyone gets their keep up. Nope. Because even though these things seem, or they are insignificant, they do help just a bit, having them unlocked. I am gonna hate Girahim and Phi though, because for some reason I just have the biggest amount of trouble trying to get monster flanks. I don't know why, but they're always a rarity whenever I need them. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Everyone's out-kitted right now. Let's see. Anyone need to rank up? I mean, yes and no. Okay, let's see. Which ones can I use? Zelda. No, never mind. I'm out of money. Fantastic. Okay. Let me go get my snackies, and then we'll continue on. They're just in the other room. I'll be right back. Okay. I wanted to get snacks. I got my snacks. They're the Kellogg's Club crackers. They're probably like the only crackers I would actually eat by themselves. I wanted to get a drink, and unfortunately, those little shot drinks, little tiny probiotic drinks, I forgot that I just took them out and put them in the fridge to defrost. So I picked it up and I'm like, no, I thought that was yesterday. It was literally like 2 hours ago. I'm so sad. I wanted a tiny little drink. So I have my last little melon drink. The one that was not left out on the counter right before raid, and then I was depressed because I figured it out 6 hours later. But now that means I need to get another one. Oh well. Now I can sit here and munch it away, and I don't need this controller to be charged anymore. So yeah, we have the option of either picking the Master Sword or normal sword. The Master Sword never gets any upgrades on it. It has the 300 base power. I thought I had one skill. It has 2 lock skills, but if they're purple, there is a prerequisite. And I do believe you have to get, for the Master Sword, I believe you have to get every single weapon to level 3? Something like that? I actually don't remember. But otherwise, unless you need like an actual powerhouse right away, you don't technically need it. It just makes it go by faster. Which, honestly, it might be better for me to do that than use the base sword right now. Just to make it not go as slow.
At long last, Link took up the Master Sword and proved himself the hero of legend. Armed as he was with the Blade of Evil's Bane, Link easily dispatched the newly revived Wizrow. The evil magician's parting words in their ears, Link and his allies set out to confront Sia at the Temple of Souls. With a string of victories behind them, the Hyrulean army's morale had improved remarkably. Even Link began to feel that he was invincible while the Master Sword was in his hands. Soon he was allowing overconfidence to cloud his judgment, rushing headlong into hordes
Link
of enemies.
overconfident?
Sia had
Nah.
been waiting for Link to overextend himself, giving her a chance to strike. And as the two sides battled, unknown eyes watched from the shadows.
But yeah, as much as I would want to, you know, kind of go up the ranks, use the level 1 sword for a bit, then start using the level 2 sword, then 3, and not really touch the Master Sword, because it's just a basic 300 power sword. Because I can deal with anything even if I have the weakest weapon. It just might take a little bit longer, and I might need to change my strategy. But at the end of the day, using the Master Sword will make things go faster, and I have to keep that in mind. Oh, really? They don't have any items? Oh. That's probably the ones down there. Or the one in the middle. I don't think... Oh, fuck. Who was it that had items in here? I don't think Link had any. I'll still check. Unfortunately, there's no way to check it. Once you've actually entered in the mission. So what this mission is about at the start, it's gonna take a while for it to queue up. There are these 3 keeps linked up on the side here. And anytime you capture the keep, that link is broken with whatever's adjacent to it. You can capture all 3 of them, but realistically, you want to capture the middle keep, because that'll immediately break the barrier. Hello. There we go. Oh, I can switch to Darunia! I believe this is where the Skulltula is gonna be. I believe I got his full combo for Darunia. Darunia is interesting. He's a fire element. He uses a fire element weapon, so it's mostly about doing explosive damage. So he'll do a lot of burst damage essentially. I think his normal hammer is alright. Nope, that's not normal hammer. That's just the Goron spin, which I don't think I ever use. We have 1, which is used for breaking weak points. 1, 2. A little AoE attack around me. 1, 2, 3. This is the one I like a lot because this does a fire pillar out in front of you. Then we have a Goron in danger. Oh, hello. We have his special attack, which is not the greatest, mind you, but honestly, it's still, I still like it a lot. It's like a short range in front of you, but I assume it does a crap ton of power. 2, 3, 4. This is the one that I hate fighting against, because if you get hit by that, you can't recover from it really fast. So then his weak point goes to waste. The downside with Darunia is his attacks are a little bit on the slower side. He's basically one of those heavy set characters. It makes it feel like everything's a little bit slower. Kind of like Ike. That's how I viewed Ike from Super Smash Bros. For a really long time. Oh, I need to switch to Link, don't I? And then he has one more, which is one where he picks up a giant flaming rock and throws it in front of him. It's great. Hello. A sword is just a tool for the weak to swing around. Only fools. Sorry, I'm eating the cracker right now. Arrogance, ego, prideful. The darkness nurtured within you shall be your undoing. And look at that, we have Dark Link! Hello, Dark Link. Hello, Sia. Bye, Sia. Well, yeah, if this is your first, Dynasty, Warriors game, period, honestly, Link is a very solid, character to start off with. At least, in my regards, most of the time, the main protagonists for a lot of action-adventure or RPGs are kind of in the same boat. They're pretty good, they're very good in offense, defense, and a bit of agility. So they don't really excel in any area too well, but they're still pretty good in all of those areas. And it feels like you have a lot more control over anything and everything, and you can kind of adjust to the situation at any point. So if you have any trouble with any sort of weapon types, honestly, your best bet is to just use basic Link with his basic sword and shield. His is a lot more forgiving. His X button is your, you know, your standard spin attack, which is actually really useful for crowd control. Ow! Ow! Yo! 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 Hi! Oh, hi Ganondorf, how you doing? Him and your black horse. Is the horse a little pixelated to me? Hey, hey, whoa, 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 that's not fair. Alright, anyways, moving back to what I was talking about for Link. He has a spin attack. One, he does a uppercut with his sword, and if you keep on hitting Y, you can do a combo in the air, and so anytime you press X afterwards, you land back down. It's really good for weak point strikes. And then we have 1, 2. Hey, 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 hey! 1, 2. He does the backflip and he does a line AoE in front of him with the spinny spin sword. 1, 2, 3. He does the spin. You can do the Y for additional attacks and then go down. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 5. I guess I'm not doing that. Try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4 is his little shield bash dash, and actually you can do that at any point, even in his extended combo. So let me go over to let me protect you first of all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and at any point you could just do that to go into the shield bash. It's very forgiving, in case you mistime it. I don't know if it's all of it, because I did accidentally do it earlier. But for some of his attacks... yo! Okay, maybe I'll do it when I'm not dealing with these moblins, because they are freaking annoying. No, stop hitting the outpost captain, please, I beg you. That's another annoyance, is that because the outpost captain is literally like an inconvenience. He's just there to annoy me, and for some reason the L target just likes to prioritize him, and I don't know why. Okay. Let me see if I can try it this time. Oh god damn it, never mind, there's a moblin. So at the end of some of his attacks, I believe if you hold down X again, you can actually move into another spin attack. So let me see. 1. Yep. You can just immediately go into a spin attack, just kind of naturally like that. 1, 2. And then 1, 2, 3. It's so good. Hello, my little sculptural friend. Yes, Midna, I'm coming. But yeah, Link in his basic sword and shield is like really good. So if you ever have trouble, you can always swap back to that. Granted, if you just need to make sure you can finish a mission and kill the crap out of things, this is also an option. That's what Matt did. Anytime we faced a mission where like we're not allowed to take damage, but he's given a character that he's not very good with, or he's not very used to, or he's more liable to get animation locks. It's usually because of the animation locks. It's always because of the animation locks. We lose the mission like 3 or 4 times. He gets angry. I'm just over here just like getting annoyed because this is most of the times it's just kind of inevitable since we're stuck with the character. And so then I look at him being like, you want to switch? Are we switching? And he doesn't even look at me half the time. He just lets up the biggest sign that's like, yeah, we're switching. And then he just picks out Link and just decimates everything in its mother with Link. Good times. It's always a fun time. But again, this usually happens on some of the adventure maps where like the restrictions we have are actually pretty restrictive. So we have to keep that in mind. It also helps that because, it helps that because most of the time I play on the defensive because, to me, I don't feel like I'm doing nearly as much damage if I'm just doing a combo on them. So I usually just hold up my shield and wait for a weak point strike. Oops. That's a side mission gone. I always hold up my shield and bait them into weak points. And I always do that all the time. And Matt knows that I do that all the time. So I think that's part of the reason why he's just wanting to switch. Because he knows he can deal with stuff as Link very easily. And he also knows that whatever character I'm left with, I can avoid getting dicked over most of the time. Most of the time, by the way. Not all the time. Stand firm, Link. Oh, there's a lamp in the background! Look at the little pink lamp. I didn't notice the little pink lamp. Also, this is really cool. Just seeing all the different characters banding together from all the different ages. Real strength only comes from knowing your weakness. Hi. Hello, Kuro. How you doing? Everything will die and I will be the one to kill them. Yeah, that's basically what was going through your head. And look at that, we got the Master Sword! Also, I don't know if you guys noticed. For those of you who've never played Hyrule Warriors, Sia might have a thing for Link. She might have a thing for Link, just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. I didn't realize we had pink lampshades around here. Yeah, this entire map is just literally a love letter to Link. Because you even have like random Link statues. I believe this one's from Skyward Sword. We got another painting over here. There's Wolf Link over here. I'm pretty sure young Link is out here somewhere. Have fun, I'ma pop out. Alright, Burn, thanks for stopping by. Hey, yep, there's young Link. There's actually 2 young Links. Yeah, I know. Sia and Lana are very obsessed with Link. Well, Lana really likes Link. Sia is the dark part of her soul, who is really fucking obsessed with Link. Oh, and there's adult Link over there. Nope, that's Skyward Sword again. Ah, yo! Stop that. Alright, so it wants me to capture the garden down here. Oh, right, because I have to capture a keep to, they have to run away. Right. I have to make sure they can run. I don't know. Honestly, like, I actually don't mind how they made Sia's character, Sia and Lana's character, to be so obsessive over the hero. Because that also makes them equally as jealous against Zelda. And I felt like at some point that was absolutely going to be an inevitable thing to happen. You know how usually everyone fawns over the invincible hero who could save anything and everything. So like, it feels like that was going to happen no matter what. Would there be a better way for a better antagonist? Probably. But honestly, this is not a bad way. And I don't mind it. You asshole. The worst part is that's the only reason why she's evil, though. That is literally the only reason why she's evil. So she wouldn't be like the best, like, primary main antagonist, but she would be a great antagonist because of that. Hello, buddy. Hey, yo! Stop freezing me. Stop freezing me! I hate redeads. I hate them so much. Okay, I need every one of you to start moving. Please. I beg you. Wait, Ganondorf? Hey, yo, Ganondorf! Leave her alone! You need to leave her alone. If she loves young Link, isn't that kind of... Yeah, no, it does get a little bit weird, but... what? Hey, yo! At the moment, it's just very much an obsession, not so much of a I want to own him body and soul kind of thing. Although I would not be surprised if she did do something like that. But you have to keep in mind, everything about this is fantasy, and in no way is it trying to promote any sort of, hey, I want to fuck everything and anything that has a fucking living heartbeat. Also, Ganondorf was actually stupidly easy. What the hell? I have more troubles with the Darklings. Ganondorf? You doing okay? Which is ironic because Ganondorf's attacks really hurt. But yeah, that's the entire version of this map. It's just a giant love letter to Link. Also, you have to think about it this way. Whatever assumptions you can think about a character being like, oh, it's kind of suspicious that they can like this and like that. And I'm over here looking at the rest of the internet and like, you think that's bad? I can guarantee you someone in this whole wide world has made it like 100, 1,000 times worse. And I'm not talking about Rule 34 either. Actually, ironically enough, I've never been to Rule 34. And I can guarantee, I'm pretty sure that's actually one of the more tamed sites of that kind of site. And there's a lot of really other sketchy sites out there. Oh my god, I can... Oh, now you actually let me play with multiples. You fuckers. All of you. All of you! It's fine. Okay, so we have Link and Midna. What do you mean? What? Hey, hang on. What the fuck do you mean? I did not get a single moblin flank during that entire fight. I beat up a crap ton of mob. This game fucking hates me, man. It's always the moblin flanks. It's never anything else. It's just the moblin flanks. I hate it. Why would you do this to me? Why do you bring me such discourse and pain? Oh, that's why! Right, because the fucking moblins and the shield moblins are two different guys with two different drops. I forgot how triggered that made me, actually. Because I'm over here beating up moblins thinking, hey, I'm gonna get a moblin flank. No, it's just a fucking shield moblin. Which means I'm not getting a moblin flank. I'm getting a shield moblin helmet. God damn it. This just makes me sad. I'm just sad. Come on, please. I just need the combos. Don't do this to me. I just need the combos. Also, did my phone go off earlier? Oh yeah. Leon just woke up. He was replying to my earlier message because apparently they might have accidentally leaked out Ulquiorra's fuck, is that how you say his name? Ulquiorra's moveset gameplay. Fuck! Oh, I guess I gotta see his thing complete. So they're probably not gonna re-release that until Monday, I think I heard. Okay. Sad. Zelda. Whoa, 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 whoa. So I need Midna and Link. As much as it wants me to use Link, I'm gonna actually use Midna to get her item.
Link's rashness nearly cost him his life as shadowy doubles overwhelmed him. At the last moment, Link's allies salvaged a rescue from otherwise certain defeat. The Master Sword is a mighty weapon, but its true power can be used only by someone who understands the bonds of friendship. The Hyrulean army was rallying its strength, but Sia's forces still controlled much of their homeland. The only way to save Hyrule was to defeat Sia. The Hyrulean army headed to the Valley of Seers to force a decisive battle. But Sia did not sit idle.
Oh my gosh, she is so angry.
She found new ways to fortify her troops using her own life force. The cost to herself was irrelevant so long as she crushed her enemies. The final battle between the armies of light and darkness was about to unfold.
Oh wait, are we going back here? Ah, crap. No, but like, is Sia and Lana both dated Link at once? Is that poly or is it just normal? I don't think about things about that, so it doesn't really matter to me. And even if it does, it's all fantasy. It's not, and none of it's real, and none of it's supposed to be reflected on the real life. But yeah, I don't usually think about that stuff, so to me, I just don't care. Let's see. We have one on the upper right. Is that the only one? Oh, I guess that's the only one. So I just need to figure out which one of these items is either in that keep or it's out in the field. If it's not in that keep, it's out in the field. That is a hand. I keep on forgetting that thing's a hand. Oh, wait! We got to hear the really good music. I don't know if this is called Sia's theme, but it's really good. I think there's an additional remix over this, or maybe it does the additional remix when it does the additional remix when I do stuff like focus power and whatnot. I can't remember. Hey yo, what's up, bio? Hey yo, fuck me, I wasn't turned around. So yeah, Midna's special attack is actually really annoying, and you have to keep that in mind. It's really good, but it's an AoE out in front of her from a distance, so you better hope that whatever you're aiming for is out in front of her like that. And as the game continues to break its camera. Aw, you know what? I shouldn't have done on you. I should have done on the 3 behind you. Whatever. That is on the lower right? And the upper left. Okay. Alright, so we'll leave them be. That guy's not doing real hot at all. So we have Daruni on the right, Lana's in the south. Come on, I need you guys to spawn in faster, please! How are you not dead? Oh, there you go. Let me switch over to Darunia since he's closer. You getting bored? Let me help you with that. God, she's so angry. Whoa! Where's the boss keep? You're not the boss keep. There you are. Oh no, she's about to dope up her next. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I'm surprised the keep boss is still alive. I know I kicked him out of the room earlier. That's one. I need you down. Cool. No, you're still alive. Wait, are you a new one? Or did you recover your HP? Also, the noise coming from the room is actually kind of loud. Last sector should be down below, right? Alright, let's switch over to Lana. Also, I don't remember which music it does, but every time I always imagine that, Lana's little walking animation is always in beaten music, and it distracts me so hard. It's not this one. I'll let you know which one it is. I just can't remember which remix it did. Oh my god. Oh wait, do I have her full combo? Yes! Okay. Like I said before for Lana, hers is very much supposed to be for crowd control. She has her lightning attacks that will also knock enemies up into the air. Wait. What happened to you, Link? What the fuck's going on up here while I'm trying to explain shit? Well, actually, no, it's a really easy answer. It's called that they took over to keep, and Sia had thrown out some doped up enemies towards Link. No! Alright, hang on. I gotta do more deviations. Hang on. Hey, Darunia, we need to go find a Skulltula, please. Oh, damn it. There goes Ruto. This is when the game starts getting a little bit tough, even on the easier settings. Just because things start hitting hard. So you have to prioritize. You asshole motherfucker! Son of a bitch! I forgot it does this. Sorry, I keep on forgetting the Skulltula's on the other side, and we have to go up and around here in order to get to it. But yeah, if you're not careful about your management and whatnot, and prioritizing what's important, you'll run into a lot of death in this mission. Alright, but yeah, for Lana, all of her abilities are really good for dealing with the mooks. And they just do a lot of power in general. It's all focused around her X ability, where right now it's just a little tiny kick, nothing more. But as you do her combos, it summons up these walls, and if you kick off of them, she does more AoEs. And otherwise, most of the walls are the same, except the one with the cube. Well, sort of. Allow me to teach you a lesson! Hello, portals. Sia, stop! Your spirit can't take much more of this. Yep, she is gone full nutty. 1, 2, 3, 4. You bastard. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have the block, which stays there. Okay, no, it's just it all does the same AoE effect. But that's her full combo essentially. It's a fun one. It's very fun. You move around, then you do stuff. I need to make a pathway for Zelda. Come on, do it, I dare you. Will you stop teleporting away from me? Thank you. Okay, I really need y'all to step away from the princess. There's level up. I assume when they say lure the Dynaphos over to the fairy fountain, it's the ones that are actually marked. Maybe? Oh, and she's making Volga go nutty. That's a potion. Yep, that one's always a potion. Is it true? Is it you? Can you come down? Oh my Jesus Christ! Okay, you know what? Midna, sweetheart, I need you to drag them up here. Wait, is Volga over here? Lana, I'll switch to Lana. Yo, I need you off the princess! Yes, game, I realize there's treasure over there. But that is neither here nor there. Come on, Zelda, you can do it. Come on, Zelda. Zelda, stop fighting them. Come on, Zelda. Stop fighting them. Go. Drew, be gone with you. No, bad Zelda. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. There we go. I don't remember what happens for this one. We don't have a giant bomb this time, right? Nope, we have a giant Triforce! I feel bad for all those lizard foes and stuff. They probably had a family. Oh, no, Volga's still high on power. I need the game to hurry up and make him stop being high on power. Okay, I guess he's still gonna be high on power. Fantastic. No! Link actually fled! Fuck! Oops. Nope. Whee! Cool. Volga just nerfed himself. I'll be able to switch back in just a moment. Did some of my— oh my god, some of them disappeared. Some of my little magic walls just disappeared. Alright, what is over here? Please tell me it is for Midna. Runia. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Volga, please stop dodging and take it like a man. Well, that usually kills your weak point. I was about to say, did he just use his special? Oh, I'm gonna die. Woo, 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 woo. Come on, Volga. I did it too. Woo! Playing the devil's advocate right here. No, leave me alone. There we go. Volga's down. And then I can get Midna's little heart piece thing. I do feel really bad for Volga and Wizro, because as far as I can recall, they were just kind of dragged into this. But at least Volga has more of a personality than Wizro. Wizro's just fucking... He's a fucking idiot. he's a big wimp that runs at the side of danger. Doesn't really have a motive except just to sow chaos. At least as far as I'm aware. Oh, good! We have multiple copies of Sia now. Oh, speaking of Sia. Hi, Sia! Her design, though, aside from the silly little hat, is actually really nice. Also, her weapon is one of the most confusing references known to man, because we were trying to figure out what it's trying to reference. Because I don't think Legend of Zelda had like a mace weapon or anything. I'm pretty sure it's a reference between it's mostly a reference to the whip and ball and chain from Twilight Princess's Skyward Sword. If not, Matt, you can remind me what it is, because I'm pretty sure you and I discussed, we were trying to figure out what this weapon was related to. Oh, unrelated, this could be really fucking annoying. Multiple copies of Sia, because she's actually really annoying to fight if there's more than one of her. I guess a good thing about, you know, pushing out enemy commanders from their spawn keep is that more often than anything, sometimes they'll fight you, but then most of the time they'll try to run back to their keep. I don't know, Sia is actually kind of aggravating to fight. Where's Fi? Let me do a quick switch over. She's much more annoying to fight when there's multiple because of all of her skills being AoE based. Oh! I've hit the point where I can't heal Fi anymore! Alright, so, I literally cannot help Fi. Sorry, Fi. You are literally on your own. But for Sia, she has an additional thing. I don't know if we get to see it, because I can't tell if I'm fighting her or the clone! Oh, crap! No, 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 no! She does the fire! Okay, maybe we don't see it. Oh, for fuck's sake! Ow. At a certain threshold for Sia, she does her X move. I can't move. She does her X move, which basically gives her a power boost. Unfortunately, this also makes it so that she has super armor. Her attacking her does not cause her stagger and knockbacks. So it is like incredibly aggravating to fight her, but it's also incredibly aggravating to fight multiples of her, because multiples of her are more likely to do that. I love using Midna for weak points. Because as long as I'm not interrupted by some external force, I just have to do, what, combo 3? I think it's called? It's the 1, 2, and then this. Fortunately, Sia does have a lot of, weak point opportunities. The problem is you have to let her finish her combo of summoning her Dark Links to help her out. And sometimes I'm a little too patient for that. Come on. Come on. Could be the whip from Skyward Sword or just her being a dummy mommy. Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure the biggest reference was the whip from Skyward Sword. Oh wait, couldn't I just... Oh yeah, and so if you can, try to do magic checks for a lot of these characters because they're all kind of unique to the character. That one, Midna was able to use her shadow fused armor. You motherfucker, she fell down the stairs. The fused shadow armor. There it is! Yeah, that one's the real Sia. So now I cannot stagger her. She is pumped up with energy and power, and that means we're gonna have a problem in a moment. Yep, 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 yep! There we go. Woo! Woo, woo, woo! Does that get rid of all the Sia clones? No, it does not. Three, 4, 5. There's my rock! I missed. Oh god, there's a Sia inside of the fairy fountain now. Yeah, unfortunately I think all my guys here are a little bit under leveled, so this is gonna take a little bit more than the per usual. Oh yeah, yep, they're hitting the threshold, they're hitting their threshold! Anytime she does any of her Shadow Link combos, you absolutely just want to use, like, AoE moves. Ow! Ow! Leave me alone. And unfortunately, I don't think there's a limit to her superpower mode. Oh no, there is! There we go. Where's Lana? I don't want your forgiveness, Sia. Oh. Ow. Alright, there's her superpower mode. There's her special attack. Ow, 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 ow! Bad! Please stop! Sia, you just got a little bit. You just got a little bit. You just got a little bit. Little bit. Oh, hello! And there she goes! Oh, that was aggravating. This is not what I want. See ya. We've seen how this ends. And we both know he doesn't choose you. How do you do it? Knowing you get left behind. You don't always get the person you think you deserve. And I can live with that. You always were my better half. Nope, and we're gonna fix everything back to normal. Bye, friends. Well, that's that. See you next crisis. Let's put Hyrule back in order. Everything looks back to its old desolate plains. There. Things should be as they were. And with that, I should go. Lana. Will we meet again? Goodbye. I do feel bad for Lana, being the observer, not being able to do anything from the sidelines, and then developing the parasocial feeling of deception that became of Sia. But no, Zelda probably doesn't know what's going on, because the only ones that would even know what's going on is Lana and Sia. Because everyone else, they just think they're crazy people. Crazy, insane people. That's a really blue flag. Unfortunately, that's still not the end of it! Hello, Ganondorf. Mr. Green Man with the red hair. And a really loud voice. What the? Oh, it actually took over 20 minutes. Oh, poor Lana. Look at her. We have a Sia path now. I don't know if this is actually what we need to play before this. I'm trying to remember. I believe the introduction of Sia, Sia, Volga, and Wizro was like the first set of DLC. I don't think it was paid DLC. I can't remember. But they were not added in the original until a later patch. I'm guessing because the game directed me over here, I should probably play this path and then do the end. I'm not playing Linkle's path at this moment because Linkle was a side story that was added in Legends, and as far as I'm aware, was not actually important to the main story. I think we'll play. Do I have enough money to level up Sia? I do. The characters are free, their map was not. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew the characters were free, I just didn't know whether or not Sia's pathway was also introduced in that regard, and whether or not that one was free. Oh wait, Sia, do you have your full combo? You do have your full combo. Alright, we get to see how biased this game is, by the way. Because it's annoying to fight against Sia, but we don't get all those benefits.
Summoning vast hordes of monsters to Hyrule. Ganondorf's spirit counseled that her attack must be swift and devastating if she was to be victorious. However, controlling an army would require a commander, and Sia realized she would need a powerful warrior to serve as her general. The perfect candidate came readily to mind, the Dragon Knight of the Elden Caves. If he could be made to serve, such a creature would easily be able to command her minions' obedience. Sia wasted no time. She immediately set off for the Elden Caves.
Oh yeah, this is basically just a prelude of, hey, I basically kidnapped these two to help me with my own undoing. Now the lion thinks it's so dumb that he wouldn't know what's going on. Link is also a very simple-minded guy. I just realized I haven't been drinking my milk drink for like, I think it should be fine. It's only been like, what, an hour? I'm sure it's fine. If not, I will have a very bad time today. But no, I don't mind those nearly as much as other people. A lot of people usually get annoyed about, like, things are not explained to characters because there's no communication. But at the end of the day, that's kind of accurate sometimes. You don't know certain things because other people don't tell you, and then sometimes you don't really have the need to know, or you don't. It would help to know, but at the end of the day, they don't do it. So to me, I'm not as bothered by it. And at the end of the day, we don't know how Link thinks. We don't know how single-minded he is, or whether or not he is not single-minded. He is a literal blank slate. That is what the creator kind of intended, which is why I get so happy whenever he does show some sort of emotion. And that's why, out of all the Links, I usually prefer Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess a little bit over everything, because that's the only time that we ever see Link show a real sense of anger because of what happened to the village kids. But I think the Link that had the most expressions, I think it would have to be Wind Waker. I was about to say Skyward Sword, but that's only for like very specific instances. But otherwise, Wind Waker is probably the most expressive of the bunch. It just makes it feel better that he's not a blank, emotionless state. You don't know what the heck he's thinking half the time. But granted, because he's a blank slate, it's really hilarious, especially when people start making drawings. The amount of gremlin drawings they made of Tears of the Kingdom Link is insane. He eats everything known to man. He builds the weirdest shit. And this is your hero that's supposed to save you from Hyrule. Alright, so there's just one big gripe I have about Sia's moveset. Is that her X button. It's that supercharged move that she has when she hits her HP threshold. It does not give her super armor. Only when you fight against Sia does she get the super armor. It's so stupid. I know if we got super armor, we'd be a little bit too broken. There'd be no need for focus energy. But come on! Why you gotta give her the stronger version when she's our enemy? I don't like it. I don't like it. That makes me sad. But no, Sia is actually a lot of fun to play with. She's very good with doing a lot of AoE attacks. A lot of her skills does have Dark Link because she is obsessed with Link. That's her whole shtick. Oh wait, I need to go back and take that keep. Nope, that's a closed door. But yeah, so we have our X button that does the supercharge and gives her a boost on her dark elements effects, which I can't remember if it was for multiple monsters or single monster. I always mix it up and I always switch between the two of them. So we got one. This one does an AoE like wave effect. It's pretty good for keeps. It's very good for keeps that I find it. We got 1, 2, which is her shooting out the balls. I think it's 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. This is 4 Dark Links in front of her. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one has AoEs showing up on Cardinal Pass. It's actually a really good big boss killer. I use it to kill pretty much all the big bosses, with the exception of Argarok because he's so skinny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's where she summons the Dark Links in the Cardinal, which is really good for AoE attacking. She does get light armor now. I mean, yeah, but I fucking hate you, man. Well, no, she is. Her skill set is, or her moveset is actually a lot of fun to play with, and it's really good for taking out giant hordes of monsters at a time. Alright, so we got this keep. I need to get this owl. I need to go find her items too. Oh, this is when she's picking up Wizrobe. Hi, Wizrobe. Yeah, he's just a Poe that comes from a ring. God, you are so dumb. I hate you. Ironically enough, though, because you said you hate her primary attacks, I actually really like them. There's no fucking hook on there. Man, screw you too. I think it's because the way they come out so quickly. Oh, I can't go up there anyways. Because they come out so quickly, it doesn't give enemies the chance to guard against any of our attacks, and I'm able to burn down their weak point a little bit better. Don't quote me on that. I actually need to test it out. Yeah, Wizrobe, go do your own things as you go to betray me. And you fucking opened a door as it just left. I hate you. Okay, there's really nothing in here? Really? Oh, fine. I believe down there is Volga? Yep, hi Volga. Whoa. Oh yeah, no. Since her C2 is for AoEs, I think the way to burn down weak points is to lock them in the combo with their primaries. And then for big bosses, I like using the one where we spawn the AoEs underneath. I can show you whenever we get to that point again. but I don't think we'll get to that in the main story for quite some time. He's still alive! Oh, is he gonna run? Get back here! Oh yeah, I think he's hit a threshold. I can't lower his HP any lower. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, 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 hey! Here's the Danafos Chieftain. Also, if you actually go through her entire combos, you can summon up a tornado. I usually don't get a chance to do that. Because I always interrupt myself out of it so I can keep on looping it through this combo instead. Whoa, 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 hello, that's a lot of y'all. Okay, so there's treasure in there. I need to find the outside treasure. There's a summoner over there, owl statue. Please hit the owl statue. I don't like how that one is, the way to, confirm for the owl is the same as the melee, because sometimes it just doesn't want to do it. Oh, we got a bomb shoe coming. Please tell me this door will open if I capture this keep. Oh, since we're kind of in a bit of a downtime right now, there's one thing I did want to mention, and I was really, I was so disappointed when I found this out. Oh, you know what? Yeah. No, that one's not moving. We'll leave it be. We'll leave it be. So, thanks to the wonderful people on Reddit, there was one question I had to ask, when we started playing the definitive edition. So what ended up happening? We get costumes from like adventure mode maps, right? And what Matt and I slowly found out, or rather, I don't know if we found it out, more like we kind of assumed this would happen. So some of the cutscenes in the main story, we realized that they would show weapon changes. So then we thought, can we see these cutscenes in other outfits? And the answer is yes, we could. So anytime we got a new weapon, or every time we got a new outfit, the first thing Matt would do is boot up free play mode. We play the very first mission, just so we can see Link being the Link that he's gonna be, and we get to see the cutscenes play with those outfits. It was wonderful, and it was hilarious with certain outfits. It was a good time. It got even funnier when we started getting like certain weapons, and we just wanted to see what they look like. There was so much laughter that had to be done then. Unfortunately, thanks to people on Reddit, apparently the way that they engineered cutscenes there was using a different engine. So that was the reason why anytime you had a costume change or a weapon change, you would be able to see it reflected onto the cutscenes. Definitive Edition doesn't do that. It's all fixated, so we can't see that anymore. That is my biggest disappointment in the Definitive Edition, is that I am not able to view these cutscenes with all those costumes and potentially those weapons. I actually don't know if I can't see the weapons. I just know that the costumes was the biggest point that made me sad. I missed that so much. And God forbid, I would absolutely try to 100% the Wii version. Probably making sure that my Wii's not gonna freaking choke. I would do that. I would play this game again on the Wii version just to be able to replay the story with all those dumb costume combinations. And the worst part is, Matt being my fucking witness, he knows I'll do it. He knows I'll do it. Oh yeah, it was really fun when the 8-bit weapons started coming up. There was also a bug that people found because, and the only reason why they found it is just because you played the game for so long that the Wii U just kind of gets overheated. It's the same issue that the Switch has for some games, where like if you play a little bit too long, the system gets a little bit too hot, and all of a sudden weird shit starts happening with the graphics, right? Yeah, there was a bug that caused something very similar because you played the game for too long. And what ended up happening, I think there was 2 different bugs, but there's only one I can remember right now, Matt. I don't think you and I ever got to this point, but because I think there's this very specific sequence we had to do. There are times where you could apparently, you're able to play a character, but have them play a different character's weapon. So, say for instance, you're playing as, oh crap sticks. Is that actually in danger, first of all? No, you're not in danger. So say for instance, you're playing as Link, but instead of having the sword and shield, all of a sudden you have Impa's two-handed sword. Or maybe you're playing as Zelda, and instead of having her light rapier, all of a sudden you got the Darunia's hammer. Yeah, no, for some reason we were able to have characters using different weapons, and because their animations and stuff were not meant to have those at all. Some of the recorded instances that people have done have been fucking hilarious. I don't actually think Matt and I triggered it accidentally or on purpose. We might have tried to do it on purpose. Yeah, it never happened to us, but they did make the bug a feature for some enemies. It was hilarious. You could still see them on YouTube nowadays. I don't know. I think they might have patched that, or maybe people aren't playing it nearly as much, so it's not frequent. I'm pretty sure they patched that. But it was really hilarious, cause you know how when you're doing certain skills and whatnot, mostly special attacks, it zooms in on the characters. Oh, thanks a lot, Wizrobe. Really appreciate it. Let me go see if I can kill him first. You probably want me to kill... Okay, you don't want the ally base to fall, but what is the kill condition? Am I being betrayed by evil jewelry? Because I do want to kill Wizrobe and the Dongo. Oh, hi. There you are. But no, it's just really hilarious. Because you know how whenever we do these special attacks, it kind of zooms in on the characters, and they actually show, okay, I actually need to leave. It actually shows them with a bit of more of emotion instead of like a static face. Yeah, no, some of those faces get really contorted because again, it's being done on a character model that does not have those animations. It was really funny. I love it. Wonder if I could go find it again. Okay. First things first, the Dongo really needs to get out of my way. Hey! Yo, buddy! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello? Oh, wait, I'm in the hallway. I usually do it around his belly so that the fires actually go off. Did you ever do the ruby glitch with a spider monster? No, I don't think Matt or I ever triggered any glitches accidentally or on purpose. So half of these we just kind of found out through YouTube. I actually don't know if we could ever figure out how to do that glitch. You got the ruby glitch, Matt? Oh god. Hey, hey, bad hand! God, I hate you, Wizrope. Please help this camera. This camera's having a problem. There we go. Alright, now I can go on. I'm trying to remember. I don't recall us ever triggering glitches. At least when we were playing together. I assume you got the ruby glitch when you were playing. There's 2 Dodongos? I mean, I'll take that. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I need your fire. I need your fire. I need your fire. Piss off, Vivalgia. Not Vivalgia. You asshole. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. 1, 2. You asshole. I am going to rip you asunder, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he's gonna get up. You. Okay, fine. Eat my entire collection of monsters. Please, please, please. Just open your big fat mouth. Open your big fat mouth, please. Ugh! No! Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa! There you are. There goes. I know I don't need to kill these, but I really need those monster parts. You asshole, motherfucker. You're compensating for a lot of things, and I need you to stop. The ruby glitch was very specific. It was a bit hard to do, not gonna lie, but you got max money in about 2 goes. It just depends because it can take a few attempts. Hey yo! There we go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, as much as I would not be opposed to doing that ruby glitch just to make my life easier, I couldn't care less, honestly. I'm not doing this for a speed run. I'm just doing this for my own satisfaction. So I'll get those rupees up myself. I will laugh if I manage to accidentally trigger it during the course of this adventure. Oh yeah, we got to see Sia's screen. Look at that. Oh, look at all those silver items. Unfortunately, the sculptures on here are for a completely different illustration. At times. No! Fuck! I forgot to go look for the other one. No, that's fine. As long as I only miss one, It's not that bad because I don't remember if free mode actually gives me the ability to have multiple characters on all the missions. The patches are probably never gonna work again, but it's nice to level up your characters because Mind Link was the highest level and it costs rupees to upgrade the levels very quickly. Yeah. At the end of the day, mostly unless you forego Link for your favorite character, more often than anything, Link is always the strongest character you have. Doesn't help that he's just really easy to play. Do I dare nerf myself? I might nerf myself. I'm considering it. I'm considering playing Wizrobe. I don't actually like playing Wizrobe, but he is really good for when I fight big bosses, because his skills make their weak point. For most big bosses, not all of them, but for most big bosses, their weak points will melt from Wizrobe's attack. However, I don't think this mission has big bosses, if I recall. So, I don't know if it's gonna be worth me playing as Wizrobe. And I don't know if we'll have a character change situation. No! I can't complete it! No! It's because I ran out of bandages! You losers! A lot of you! Meanwhile, Girham is still suffering badly. I have the full combo for Wizrobe. Oh, am I gonna get Linkle's full combo? Nope. Oh, I don't even have the combo for Volga. Never mind. We're playing with Wizrobe. I don't even have the full combo for Volga. Actually, I'm gonna save money. Blowing up would give me a little bit of advantage, but I'm sure it's fine. So I'm not too worried about skills right now because, well, these are really weak items. Although that Rupee Plus does seem very tempting. But each of these skills do power up something in some regard or boost you getting certain items.
En route, Wizro offered some advice. He said their first priority should be the eradication of Hyrule's fairies. The good-hearted fairies of Hyrule were known to provide aid and comfort to their chosen warriors. Should the legendary hero appear and receive their assistance, Sia and her forces might be hard-pressed. Sia considered Wizro's counsel and commanded her troops to begin hunting fairies. Many
Not the fairies!
were captured throughout Hyrule, but a few eluded her grasp. Unbeknownst to Sia, a mysterious young woman was working with the Gorons to protect the fairies. Rather than delay her invasion further, Sia dispatched Volga and Wizro to capture the last stragglers.
Alright. Let me check the battle info. The fairy fountain is the only one. Okay. So I'm gonna tell you right now, I hate using Wizrobe when I have to focus on an enemy because I only do the one singular combo. And it's really aggravating. I believe his whole shtick. Okay, so maybe I did get the light and darkness mixed up. I'm pretty sure dark magic gets more power the more you hit a bunch of enemies at once. Mostly because of Wizrobe's entire kit. His entire kit is I'm pretty sure supposed to be focused on crowd control, being able to kill all of your enemies with AoE attacks. The problem is a lot of his AoE attacks are these little tiny balls, which have their own individual hitboxes. So he just kind of explodes them everywhere. Like that. Wait. What's the last part of his combo? Okay, I didn't know about that, because I never reached the end of this combo before. He has a little hand. It's basically the same thing as Midna's hand, but it doesn't give you a boost. I think that one's used for... Did I use that for weak points? I actually don't know. I just kind of wing it whenever I play with Wizrobe, and I have to singulate, focusing down an enemy. So, there is still some stuff that I'm not too certain about his kit for. 1, 2. This one's the little tracking balls. This is the one that kills big bosses most of the time. 1, 2, 3. Because it's literally 360 and a shit ton of balls right here. Ow. His special attack's not that bad either. Because it's an AoE around him. And it's not like a dragon effect. I kind of wish it was a dragon effect, but I'm not too opposed of it. See, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 is his laser. And then I believe that's his whole combo. Yeah, that's his whole combo. Oh no, like, it's just a lot of clusterfuck, really. He is the clusterfuck. I don't know if it's a very good clusterfuck, though. So, anytime I've ever really utilized him, it's only when I'm going into a mission that has big bosses. Because I'll be able to melt their weak point in an instant. Oh, hi, Lana. How you doing? Hey Lana, actually, can you do me a favor? Can you show your weak point? Because I want to see if this is good for weak point. Okay, I guess it is. Because as long as they can't recover, as long as they can't recover in the middle of the air, you can just keep on juggling them and hit their weak point down. Oops. Not gonna lie, Tingle's OP, but that's just me. I was like, he gave me lower Tingle. I'm trying to remember when. I don't remember when he first appeared, but I believe the whole thing about Tingle is that he's like a, what, 35, 40-year-old man. He says his age himself, by the way. He's an old man who dresses himself up like a fairy. Based off of like what books and stuff says, because he wants to be a fairy. He wants to be a fairy. He wants to be a monk's fairy. That's the reason why he flies in a little hot air balloon. 35? Okay, it is 35. Oh, you're talking about Linkle? That part I'm not entirely sure myself, actually. So I would have to go down Linkle's path to be for certain. I'm pretty sure most people thought she was supposed to be the female version of Link, and visually and name-wise she is, but they're not, as far as I'm aware, they're not related, and she's just a girl out in the country thinking she can be a hero. There was more confirmation from her story, but I'm not gonna touch her story right away, so I don't want you to follow Wizverb. I'm not entirely sure on that aspect. You can kill anything! I can hear the Goron screaming in pain. Where is it? Where is it? Alright, so I assume the one in the fairy fountain is the heart piece for Volga, which means I need to. Never mind, I found the one for Wizrobe. It's so creepy because his eye turns into a mouth whenever he gets the treasure. He's just an anomaly. I think part of the problem of why I don't like Wizrobe, most of the time whenever we need to use him, again, I only get him for boss battles, but whenever we're forced to use him, he might be a little bit underleveled, if I'm gonna be honest. Because I just remembered that because I didn't level him up, he is still hanging around at like low level right now. So it makes it feel like he's much weaker than he would be had I leveled him up. It also doesn't help that, oh, for fuck's sakes. It doesn't help for, non-monster enemies that they don't turn black and disappear. If they're monsters, they will absolutely do that. Because they're monsters. Huh? No! It's under the rock! I've been debated by the game. Usually they might put the Skulltulas up to where the where you have to hookshot to for some of these places. And that's what I get for not paying attention to where that sound was originating from. Okay, so wait, what exactly do you need me to do now? I assume you just want me to be on the left side. See, it's fine. Alright. Going this way. Okay, fine. Wizrobe, you're going up to see Volga. I will switch with you in just a moment. What is my current status? Okay, so I literally don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. So usually in these cases, you have to kind of like run around the map, kill a bunch of enemies. Eventually something will tell you what you need to do. But right now I'm kind of lost. Already captured the fairy fountain. Already captured all of the keeps, actually. Oh, wait. They're probably gonna close off the doors, aren't they? Hang on. No? What am I supposed to do? Wait, who else is alive? Oh, wait. Am I supposed to approach it from the side? Hold on. I might actually need to approach it from the side instead of through that bridge. Oh, wait, there they are. Alright, let me go take down Impa. I guess what I need to do was just beat up a bunch of the soldiers enough so that they had no choice but to call in reinforcements, aka Impa. Impa, come back here! Realistically, I should be using Wizrobe against you. Oh, wait a minute. I might have a chance. You. Come on, Impa. Okay, even at level 1, it's not too bad. Ugh. Don't mind if I just Junkle Impa for a second. Will this reach? No! I don't even get to see it! Man, you suck. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, Impa's down. Well, let me just take my time to level up Volga by 1 level. I do not have any of his combo, so all I can do is his basic bitch one. There we go. Who's your favorite Zelda antagonist? I know I've already said I really like Girahim. But I'm trying, let me think. For most of the games, it's usually Ganondorf, which I kind of hate unless they do something different with Ganondorf. Ganon is just a fucking monster. Like a literal monster. I never really got a chance to bond with, oh my god, that's a lot, y'all. Hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just looked back up at the screen. Link's Awakening, I didn't really have an well, I didn't even know about the quote-unquote main antagonist there, but also usually it's a little bit harder for the 2D games in that regard. Hi, Zelda. Wait, why are you showing up? Because you're not supposed to be up here. Or is it just because you're coming out to the field? Usually these character scenes don't happen unless you are actually seeing them. Yeah, no, she just came up on the field. You guys, I need you to leave. I know I pushed them in here, but whatever. At least I killed one of them. Get out of here, all of you. The Oracle games... I didn't really like the antagonists in the Oracle games in terms of, like, a good antagonist. Until I read the manga, but the manga's not canon, which is fine. It's just, to me, I just think of it as an alternate universe. Never bonded with Link to the Past. Hi, Zelda. When Riku was Ganondorf, Ocarina of Time was Ganondorf. Majora's Mask was Majora, but I was also terrified of Majora's Mask, so... To me, I never got the chance to really bond with Skull Kid. Twilight Princess with Ganondorf. Also Xant. I fucking hate Xant. he just reminds me of a kid having a tantrum. Anytime I see him, he just reminds me of a kid having a fucking tantrum. No, I think as far as I'm aware, I think Girahim has to be my favorite right now. Partly because of his backstory. And also just because of the way he's really nutty. Ow. I think the only other one I could give a maybe on would be Vaati, but even then, Vaati is, I like him as an antagonist for a whole different reason compared to Girahim. But in terms of, like, who would be a better antagonist, definitely Girahim. And absolutely Girahim over Demise. Demise just felt like an afterthought to me. Also, he was really fucking annoying to fight. Ow, 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 ow! Stop! Stop! The only one that I feel like is still a missed opportunity, but I guess I understand because this is how, Miyamoto's trying to tailor out the Legend of Zelda series, because at the end of the day it's just that fairy tale ending of, like, you have the hero who is going to save the princess from the big baddie, and if he doesn't feel like he wants to deviate from that, that's perfectly fine. There are so many possibilities though you could deviate from that. But if we could get a little bit more, oh yeah, it actually gives you the cutscene for whatever character you have control of at this time. Which is why it's showing me Volga instead of Wizrobe. But one of the missed opportunities that I feel like I would love to revisit, is Dark Link. Because Dark Link doesn't really have a self. And the only time you ever see a self for Dark Link is, the Four Swords manga. Which again, the manga is not canon. And it's also, I don't know if it's actually checked off by the creators, like Miyamoto. Miyamoto is the one that made Zelda, right? I'm not crazy, right? I'm not stupid, right? I'm not mixing them up. But yeah, cause you know, at the end of the day, every hero would, every hero is still human. Every hero is gonna have a dark side, and I'm like, I want to know a little bit more about Dark Link. I want to know about the dark side of Link. But no, he's just a shadow. He's just an enemy. He's just an enemy that does the exact same attacks that you do, so it's aggravating. It would be nice, though. Oh god. The Palace of Twilight. No! Okay, what items did I... Oh wait, I got a lot of, Goron and, Hyrule soldier items. Oh yeah, at the end of the day, it's up to the creator how he wants to tailor his stories and games. And unless they actively say that they're against it, or if they're not really happy with it, that's the whole point of, you know, other people who either make fan fictions or like alternate universe variations of it. And that's where a lot of people get their creativity. That's where I get a lot of my creativity. I kind of wish I could showcase that. At some point, I'll get back into writing. It's not gonna be good writing, mind you, but it's my writing and it's my little universe. And you get to see how fucked up my brain is. But yeah, there's a lot of missed opportunities, or opportunities that are just screaming to be there. I think, it's not, I wouldn't call it a headcanon. Oh, it's a soldier's uniform. That's what was missing from you, you piece of garbage. I probably can't fill out your entire bar. Yeah. Oh, it's not even the flank, it's the fucking bandage. Are you, I hate you, Girahim. Also, another reason why I like Girahim, he's so animated. Like, no, you don't have to make all the antagonists like Girahim, but god damn it, he's so animated. Whether or not he's being serious, sometimes I don't even care anymore. I'm writing an anime right now, actually, and I have 50 chapters already since the beginning of the year. So that's my problem. Like, I can't make things up on the fly. I have to have an existing world and existing like story to build it off of, which is why growing up, and that's how I met some of the guys. That's how I met Leon and a few other friends. Is that we have these little RPG groups. Mostly in Yahoo groups and old forums, where we center around a series like Bleach or Naruto or I was about to say Zelda. No, it's not Zelda. We work off of something that already exists because we already know the full story, or at that point we already know the story at that point, and we kind of try to build a system that makes it seem like it's not going to be as overpowered. And we just kind of either create a character or insert presumably our own character versions of ourselves in there and see what we can, you know, differ from the original, or, you know, see how they interact within that canon timeline. But unfortunately, because of that, all of my creativity has to stem up of something that already exists. That's so if you're wondering why I don't have starting screens, why I don't have better alerts, why I don't have emotes, that is literally the reason why. I have zero idea what to do. I have zero idea about my own branding. I have zero idea what I want. There's a shit ton of things I like, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I can give you things. I can't guarantee I will like what you make of it. I just want you to make it because I will be stuck here for 5 years trying to figure out to make it myself. But yeah, they usually have like these little, not headcanons per se, but little like different storylines and AUs in my brain. Some of them don't make sense. Some of them are a little bit overpowered, and honest to God, some of them are biased. But at the end of the day, they just kind of exist rent-free in my head, and they won't get out. So at some point, I'm just like, you know fucking what? I want people to deal with the shit that's in my brain, and let it be their problem too. Oh yeah, that's what I deal with on a daily basis. It gets worse. I promise you, it always gets worse. But I think part of, because of that, I'm able to see from different perspectives and whatnot, and I guess a part of growing up is you do want to see like the darker sides of things nowadays, and you kind of sit there and wonder like, why can't you do X, Y, and Z? You could totally do this. Unfortunately, a lot of people actually want to go the darker side. I think, what was it, I'm pretty sure Yoshida from the director of Final Fantasy 14, granted, they did the fucking the darkened timelines and the darkened story so well in Shadowbringers and Endwalker, but on his side, he's just like, I don't want to do this. I want to make good story. I don't want to stay in this dark hole all the time, though. And that's completely fucking fair. But at the same time, it's really fucking good. Some of us really like it, man. We want that darkness, man. Make it super dark. But no, so one of the thought process I had, if they ever decide to make the Legend of Zelda series more open-ended, I'm not talking about like open world like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which I still have a love-hate relationship, because you leave me in an open-ended world like that, I might get bored, I might get lost. Oh no, I'm guaranteed to get lost. There is a high chance I will not get distracted, because my first thought is to do story. But more so like, you have a lot of choices, and those choices will impact what's gonna happen. So something along the lines of, you know, how visual novels have different pathways depending on the choices you make. It's kind of like that. You have Link, who's still technically a blank slate, but he's kind of like, there is a chance that depending on your choices, you could have him be somewhat of a false hero, and that the world kind of turns against him because he's not actually the hero kind of situation. I remember reading a fanfic where Dark Link was in actual existence, which I think they just named him by they called him Nil, because that's what Link's name is in reverse. I don't remember if Dark Link was actually a big key point, but I do remember a starting point where Link was actually one of two brothers. Presumably one of two brothers. They don't know of each other's existence because they're separated at birth, and at some point during their adventures they kind of meet up and they realize, oh wait, who the fuck are you? You're me, I'm you. And then that kind of gets twisty with the prophecy of like, hey, you have the hero of courage, you have the hero of time, the hero of whatever the fuck. But what happens if there's two of them that looked exactly the same? They have different personalities, they grew up in different situations. In that theory, either one of them could be that potential hero, which either means one of them is fake, or one of them is literally just a substitute. And also, there's another one, which I think I got inspired by. Fuck, what was it again? Unknown Origins. It's the guy who made Wukos. He made an animated series a long time ago called Zelda Unknown Origins, which I think had a more an older Link, a teenage Link, living in the Kokiri Forest, and he was able to he was able to access memories of previous versions of Link. So some from the Twilight, some from Ocarina of Time, yada yada, some from the mangas. And it was actually a really good series. He's trying to reboot it. I think he's been trying to reboot it for quite some time. But since he's only it's just a one-man shop doing the animation. Of course, it's gonna take a really long time. He also has to get like voice actors and whatnot, and people to help iron out stories. But one of the things that he did in that kind of helped inspired like Link not being the all perfect protagonist. I can't remember exactly what it is. It's been a while since I've seen that series. But also giving the potential of Link being an antagonist, because I think for him, he actually had Dark Link play a bigger role in his series. But yeah, like there's a lot of potential you can have from that. Oh, another thing which I'm pretty sure was completely disproven. There was a bunch of theories in the Legend of Zelda world. One of them was the fourth piece of the Triforce. So you know how the Triforce is 3 triangles, and then you have the empty triangle. And I think part of the thing that helped back up that theory was the Shadow Medallion, where it's a inverted triangle with 3 circles on each edges. And you just kind of think like that kind of makes you think that's like the 4th piece of the Triforce. Granted, the theory has been completely disproven, but it's very much a what-if situation of like, hey, you have the 3 goddesses, if you have the 3 parts of the Triforce, but what if there's like this 4th hidden bit, this 4th darkened bit that's been cast away into the darkness? Like, what if? Yeah, like I have a lot of these things in my head. And some parts, like, they're all scattered about, nothing's really concrete. I don't think anything will ever be perfectly concrete. And I'm always in the fear of, like, if I ever share these in, like, a coherent story, I guarantee you someone's gonna look at me being like, this is stupid. Why'd you make A, B, and C do this? Which, it's a valid critique, but at the same time, fuck you! I made this story. This is the canon that I'm making. Leave me alone. Although, granted, I will have problems with power scaling. Now, that was the one thing I always had problems with, is power scaling. So I had to have other people do it for me. I have other people do it for me. Let's just do something off Tokyo Ghoul. Not gonna lie, I can make that shit gas. I don't know. Tangent aside, wait, what items do I need from here? See, I'm Wizverb. I don't want to play Wizverb right now. Yeah, I just have all these different stories, and at some point I should actually try to write them down and make them slightly coherent.
The land of Hyrule in the blink of an eye, and claimed pieces of the Triforce as the spoils of her victory. Intoxicated by the power of the complete Triforce, she fell further under Ganondorf's sway. At his urging, she ripped time and space open to create portals to 3 other eras of Hyrule's storied past.
Oh, fuck!
She sensed a power emanating from the era of Twilight. She set off to discover whether it was a resource to control or an enemy to destroy.
Red Bullet, are you still here? I'm so sorry. I didn't see that you redeemed another the change in the hairstyle. Did you still want me to do it? If you don't, I'll refund the points. I'm so sorry. That's what I hate about some of these channel redeems. I should probably put some form of sound alerts for these, or at least some visual, like I put it on the screen so that anytime I look at the preview, I'm like, hey, someone redeemed something, you have to do something, you have to go do it. Sorry, I opened up Discord and I'm like, huh, there's a message in our raid chat. You, Altina! It's a Minecraft block, and they zoomed in on the Minecraft block, and then out came Among Us. Alright, I have no idea if Red Bullet's still here, so I'm gonna make a note to redeem that later. Or, not redeem that, refund those points. This actually is kind of expensive points. But yeah, like, again, I have a lot of, like, different scenarios, and I always repeat them over and over again, because sometimes, like, it seems a little too biased, or it seems a little bit not, linear. Like, it's not going in a specific direction that I feel like it should. And I know at the end of the day, it's like, you can do whatever you want. It's your opinion. It's your story. You don't have to listen to other people. But god damn it, the loud people can be very loud and very persuasive. It also makes me sad for, like, My Hero Academia, because again, that out of all of the animes, I feel like that one has such a lot of unused potential. And while I'm sad that I don't get to see that potential being explored, that's where a lot of us in, like, in the creative world can kind of, like, mess around with. So honestly, I'm not as bothered as most people, because we have that capability. And it means that we're able to kind of stretch that however we so please. Yeah, but fuck the haters, make your own art. No, Leon always keeps on nagging at me, because anytime we do role plays, I've always asked him to be like the post leader, the game master, basically the one who has the most control of, like, what the NPCs do. Oh, that's another thing. I'm always worried about doing biased actions that aren't really true to the character. So that's why, like, I base off of, like, NPC actions based off of what they've done in canon and try to stick to that canon. Because I honestly would not know what they would do if they were under my control. And I feel like if they were under my control, it would be very much in a biased aspect. But anyways, this is, Leon has told me time and time again, at some point I should probably lead my own roleplay thread, and I'm like, I am not confident enough to make it coherent enough to make it not seem skewed or overpowered. And I still hold that true fact to this day. But, no, at some point, I did want to sit down and kind of, like, focus down on creating my OCs and creating some form of coherent story attached to them instead of having them floating around my head. Alright, where exactly am I supposed to go? Oh wait, Wizard's down there. Whoa! Actually, so this is unrelated to Zelda, but since we were talking about, like, all this stuff, one of them I'm trying to kind of concrete down. It's My Hero related, but, so, let's see. If you guys in the, like, MMORPG world, like, early 2000s MMORPG world, you would know of a game called Mabinogi. Made by Nexon, or made by DevCat Studios, actually, but published by Nexon. Like, they're the ones that deal with all the gacha and all the money stuff and all that stuff. But the whole premise of that is that your player character is it's a human. Well, no, it's not human. Your player character is a being, not originating from, the world where Mabinogi starts off in. And so because you are in a different world with its own different set of rules and reality, time moves differently for you. It explains the reason why the game world moves so fast as opposed to real life time. It also explains the fact that you disappear for X amount of days, years, months before interacting with other NPCs. And apparently, like, you know how when you're playing like MMOs and you have your own characters, you might change their gender, you might change their looks. And apparently that's just a normal thing for people of that world whenever they see these other worlders, and yet they still know that it's you. Like, all of that is canon. What I don't know if it was ever confirmed to be canon. I felt like I heard it being canon, but I don't think it is. It is canon that you are overpowered. Like, at some point after like X amount of patches and stories, it is canon that you are literally overpowered, and that anytime there is bad, like, world-ending shit happening, they always come to you because you are the strongest. Literally, no one in this world can be stronger than you. What I don't remember if it was canon is whether or not we are eternal. We are invincible. We can technically die, but we are revived. Because anytime you die, you know, you respawn back to your home city, or you respawn back to a checkpoint. But I think most of the story, if that's not canon, they just assume that you're all powerful and that you never die. But the whole gameplay system in Mabinogi is that it's not linked to classes, and that you're able to do whatever the fuck you want. You wanna do like making potions, you can go make potions. You wanna make clothes, you can make clothes. You wanna excel in close combat, you can excel in close combat. You can learn all those skills. You have the capabilities of being anything and everything, including being a god. And while for most people, especially for like either the hardcore gamers or the ones who try to complete everything, for those guys, it seems pretty easy and it seems pretty straightforward. But for me, mostly because I go the hard route, but also because I focus on story first and foremost, growing up, I found it to be a struggle to be able to level up some of the skills. So it kind of put a timestamp in my brain of like, this is how, if my character was a real character in a real story, she would be struggling in this aspect. She's basically a god, but it was everything was self-learned, and she falls far behind her peers that are literally the same thing as her except better. But and I think that in my headcanons, I basically made it so that it is canon that they know that she can die a bunch of times, but it's always revived. So basically, she's eternal. Eventually, she will fix the problems that they fucked up, and everything's all hunky-dory. But basically, at what cost? Her mental state? That doesn't seem to matter for anyone else. Maybe. But I also, because of that, I kind of one of the stories I have is basically inserting her into the My Hero world, where your powers are limited to, you know, the one singular quirk, and it revolves around that quirk. But then what if you have a character who physically cannot die, is not as strong as she could be, but knows that she can't die, and knows that eventually everything works out the way of like, hey, the world is safe kind of mindset. And the way that I take it is that she'll do whatever she can, she'll use whatever ability she can. If she gets into a position where she's trapped or something, she will not hesitate to, you know, cut off her arm or cut off her leg, because she knows she'll get that back. She'll know she'll heal it off, or rather, if she dies, then her body will completely recover afterwards. Death has no meaning to her. But just having that in the My Hero world where quirks and powers were always like scrutinized, managed, and chastised, I would like to be able to open this chest, please. I just thought it'd be a really interesting thought to insert into it. I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm gonna listen to your stream, so if I fall asleep, good night. You would not be the first person. It still boggles my mind that there's some people who use my stream to fall asleep to. At one point, Sunny had told me that she would just listen to my streams and fall asleep, and then sometimes she'll just be woken up because I just scream all of a sudden, and I'm like, I can't help it. You know this is how I am. You know exactly this is how I am. So if you get woken up by a fright because of me, that's on you. Please get off me. Okay, maybe I should focus on this game. I don't, I could get my face beaten in. Oh, wait, hang on. It just occurred to me because I was so distracted by telling all this stuff. I don't know. Did I find the treasures? I don't think I found the treasures. Also, why is the game saying that I can defeat Zant or Midna? But I already defeated Zant. I did defeat Zant, right? Yeah, I defeated Zant. Why do you make it seem like I had an option? Okay, whatever. I'll beat up Midna. I'll go find the treasures later. So what I'm hearing is Lullaby stream in November. Please, God, no. Oh, shit! Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay, no. There's treasure in the West Palace. Why weren't you showing up earlier then? How dare you? I am hurty, by the way. Don't worry, I'm a deep sleeper. My body's the physical pain right now. Yeah, no. Make sure you rest up. Pain is pain, and you just gotta be able to deal with it however you can. And get sleep whenever you can. Because otherwise your body's just not gonna let you sleep because of pain. Which, speaking of which, I'm no longer in pain, by the way. My back is angry right now. Mostly because I've been sitting in this position a little bit longer than I really should. Ah, alright. Wizrobe, I need you. No. Okay, hang on. I need to open the door. I hope by taking this keep I can open the door. Oh, I think a part of the reason why I didn't, you know, make fanfics and all this stuff earlier is because I stopped. I did used to do it. I made one for Detective Conan. The problem with Detective Conan, however, is that its whole premise is mysteries and murders and stuff, and I'm like, I have to sit here and figure out how to make these to make them a little bit more engaging, and my brain's a little too small for this. That's part of the problem right there. Okay, please open up. I need Wizrobe to come in here. No. Does it not open up? No. I wasn't paying attention to any of this. They probably sealed it off at some point. Damn it. Alright, I just have to go kill Mud now. I'll have to do it on the way back. Damn it. I actually don't know if the last thing would be to kill Midna. If it is, then yeah, I would have to do it the second time around. And if it's not, then hopefully there's a way for it to open up. Speaking of fanfics though for Detective Conan, there's one that I should check to see if it ever have an update. I think the creator stopped making it though. I'm really sad. Ow. One of my favorite movies was, what was it called? Raven Chaser? It was a continuation of the 13th movie. I usually really like the movies that have the black organization involved. Because I just think they're a really cool antagonist group. It's great. But this one continued off of the 13 movie. And I just really wanted to see like what someone's like visual take of like what could happen past the movie. What they would think would be happening afterwards. It was so interesting. I loved it. I don't know if the creator will ever get back to it, because at some point it just stopped updating and I was really sad. I was really sad. Man, Shanti wishes her hips wiggles or this deathly. Yeah. Oh, speaking of... Zan, you were not alive! You asshole. Fuck, what was I saying again? Oh wait, Fairy Fountain's open. Going down that way. Oh wait, doesn't this mean that you have to open a door in case, like, you would have locked me up here? Hell no. Fuck, what was I gonna say again? Sorry, I got so distracted by, Zantico. Agatha? Agatha? You just got spawned in here, sweetheart. Oh wait, I need to beat her up because I think she's the she opens up the place I need to go to. No wait. Yep, there's our beetle. Oh, you're not gonna summon Argarok, are you? Please don't do it. No! I was gonna beat up the child! Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. So while I'm juggling between, you know, playing the shit out of this game and doing nonsensical things, and as well as Xenoblade 2, I was considering playing the Metaphor V Fantasio demo. The demo's out. The issue is, the game doesn't come out for another, like, what, 2 weeks? And I will forget, I'm more likely to kind of forget a lot of important things, if I play the demo right now. And, like, I already know, because of how I am, there is going to be a lot of stuff that I'll miss on the first pass through. That's not unusual. You shouldn't be surprised by that at all. But at the same time, like, if I want to avoid having that big of a discrepancy, because that's part of the reason why I stopped playing certain RPGs, is just because I no longer get fixated on the story as much sometimes. And I feel like I run the risk of doing that if I play the demo right now, because we have a 2-week gap. Also, it'll unnecessarily hype me up for the game that will not come up for 2 weeks, and that will be the only thing living rent-free in my head, and it's gonna be a painful time. So, as much as I want to play this right now, and, you know, deviate away from, like, Sunny Small Time, sorry, I just want to make sure I did the right combo. As much as I want to be able to play that right now, I have to hold myself. So, if anything, I'll probably do, like, a few days before the game comes out. Where's Volga? Oh, he's back there. I love your energizing voices trying to calmly rest all night. It doesn't happen all the time. I'm just having a good time right now. And also, this game I can literally play I could theoretically play this in my sleep. I almost did. Matt almost viewed me doing that too. It didn't really end. I will tell you, it did not end well at all. I fucked up so much, and I'm like, Matt, I think we need to stop tonight. And you're like, yeah, we need to stop tonight. No, get away from my magic circle! Zant, you freaking child tantrum boy, come here. Ow! Also, there's one thing that I think Matt and I still disagree about to this day. Anytime Sia does her special, I believe he thinks she's saying Doria, and I'm pretty sure she's exaggerating and saying Faya. We still argue about it to this day. I'm still convinced she says Faya. Goodbye, Zant. You're having a good time. I'm over here getting past trauma. Please don't have trauma. Only I'm supposed to have trauma, man. Actually, no, that's a lie. I shouldn't have trauma. Trauma makes me sad. Oh, it's Badia now? It's not Doria? I'm pretty sure you said Doria at one point. It's Badia, or maybe it's Doria. God damn it, man. Oh, I hate this here. Oh, that's not a problem with the whole stuff about like RPG and alternate universes and roleplays and stuff. It makes me too aware of perspectives. Words hard right now. Brain not working. Which can get really aggravating. Sometimes I just want to be really simple-minded. And I am. But not all the time. And sometimes I overthink things. And it makes me sad. Because I overthink things. That was the reason why I messed up on the 999 puzzle. Because I completely overthought it too hard. And I also was not paying attention. Badia, do you remember? Badia. Oh, we got one in Skyloft now. Man. What time is it right now? 1:30. Maybe I should stop. I don't want to stop. But if I know, if I keep on going, we're gonna have a bad time. Decisions. Bedtime, see ya. Bye, Azzy. Thanks for stopping by. Oops. Also, I think I'm struggling with upgrading the badge market a little bit more. Mostly because I've been focusing on story. Like, once you get to a certain part of the story, most of the guys, you won't have any problems leveling up their gear. But otherwise, I think it'd be easier to level them up if you went through adventure mode. Because you're not restricted. Well, you're sort of restricted with the enemies you might get. But not nearly as much as legend mode. If that makes sense. Oh, will I get gear hymns? Nope. Nope. That's a sad time. Oh, but I got Volga's full suit. Okay. I wanted to just kind of, you know, move my way through story mode before touching on adventure map, but knowing me, that ain't gonna be a possibility. So We'll do a little bit of adventure map, and then we'll call it a day. So here's the issue. Fuck. So keep in mind, the reason why it took me until now to decide, hey, I want to make this into an actual series, and which is why I'm doing multi-streaming to YouTube, is because I wanted to make this like a big coherent let's play walkthrough feature. I know it's not entirely necessary, but again, this is literally one of the only games that I'm like super hyped about, and I will never get bored of it. And a lot of my what do you call it? Not motivation. Inspiration for why I even have a YouTube channel and why I did Let's Plays the way that I did was from Chugger Conroy, who, because of he adores a lot of these games that he's kind of grown up and played through. He would make these really extensive guides, and I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of in this boat for Hyrule Warriors. Am I really good at it? No, not really, because there are other people who are more technical in terms of like lingo and stuff in the Dynasty Warriors world that can, you know, explain like, okay, this character's doing ABC, this character's more focused on X, Y, and Z and stuff, and also what's the best way to do whatever the heck. And I'm over here being like, I just played the crap out of this for God knows how long, for like the accumulation of like a year plus. I know what do. This is what do. But no, I wanted to break it down to an extensive guide. Going down to the details, like, okay, these are what the weapons are. This is the amount of distance you get for each of these attacks. In my personal effect, attacks X, Y, and Z are better for breaking weak points, and then attacks 1, 2, and 3 are better for like management, killing up the mooks and stuff. Unfortunately, that takes a lot of effort and a lot of editing, and I do not have a lot of skills at all whatsoever. Nada, zilch. And if I wanted to work on those, it would take fucking years. That's part of the reason why a lot of my videos, I record them, and then I don't even upload the shit until 2 years later. Partly because I'm busy, but also partly because I just don't have the skills, and I have to take a longer time to learn them, because it means I'm self-teaching myself. So like I have a drive that even had like screenshots and like small like Photoshop edits of me wanting to prep up like character profiles, you know, tell you the lore about each of these different characters, as well as weapon breakdowns, even have little buttons, because I want to show like the button sequence, since I say it completely wrong to what Dynasty Warrior players do. Like how I say combo 1, 2, and 3 for anything that's a combination of Y and X, whereas combo 1 is just X by itself, and I'm like, that makes sense, but it's already stuck in my brain. I'm sorry, so I'm gonna say it wrong all the time. But and since I know that that's not sustainable, and I also don't have an editor aside from me, I'm just like, you know, fucking what, we'll just do everything the way it is. The reason why I'm going off on this tangent is because part of the reason is I wanted to see what is the minimal amount of times that you need to do each of these missions to get everything, including the A rank. I know some of these you kind of have no choice but to do them at least twice, because you might not have the correct card to search in that square, but you also need to progress on to a different square. And so I'm just like, I want to try to be able to do that, but I don't know if I have the capabilities, and yeah, we're just kind of stuck in this little crutch right here. As much as I would love the additional character, oh no, it's kind of hard. Because I want to be able to do a mission where I can get the most out of anything. But I also want to be able to collect all these characters. The problem is I know I won't be able to get that character right away because I would need to be able to search it. And I don't think a candle would be good enough. I think we'll just do the middle one for now. I think the middle one's the safest one. More than likely, I'm probably gonna go the route of being able to A-rank these. But otherwise, I will not be too worried about them. Oh, I get a fruit piece plus weapon. For these first few missions, they're not gonna be too terribly difficult, so it's not gonna matter if I have level 1 characters. But otherwise, it should be alright. I don't remember if it was 2 items or if it's just 1. So usually, I believe in Legends mode, the heart piece and heart container treasures. One is guaranteed to be in the keep. The other one is guaranteed to be out in the field. I believe for the adventure maps, both of the if there are any treasures, they are guaranteed to be in keeps. And not all treasures in the keep or in a mission are for your characters. They could be for something else entirely. Don't quote me on this. I'm pretty sure this is what I remember. I would have to play a few adventure maps to remember exactly what it is. Do I have Girahim's full kit, by the way? Don't forget amiibos. Doesn't amiibos only give you weapons, like additional weapons? They don't give you anything super unique, right? Like if you scan in a Zelda amiibo, it'll give you a weapon for the Zelda character. If you scan in like a Shulk amiibo, it'll just give you a random weapon, or maybe rupees. Come on. Why aren't you showing your weak point? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. You just won't show me your weak point. Gotcha. Anyways, for most of these missions, they're usually the same thing. You have, that's a cuckoo. You have a main objective. Once you finish that main objective, you will have access to the enemy commander, and you will be able to beat them up. There may be some additions afterwards, but you usually don't see those until much later. Hi, cuckoo. Much later maps. I want to get out of here, Girahim. But otherwise, like, the missions are mostly the same. You'll get some weird combinations, like who your ally is, and or who your commander is, and who's the enemy commander, which is hilarious. But otherwise, it's all straightforward. It's all repetitive. And you would think, because you know how much I hate repetition, like especially annoying repetition. But I'm also a big freaking Zelda fan, and I love the crap out of this game, so this literally does not bother me by any means. Either way, it's just a matter of, like, you just complete the objectives, you have to make sure you don't lose your base, you don't lose your commander, and it's all fine in the world. And you get some collectibles if you finish up certain missions. Mostly what you have to keep in mind, because of how simplistic these missions are, is ensuring that you have enough requirements for A rank. So that way you don't have to come back here if you can prevent it. So I think what we used to do, because again the threshold for the Wii U was much smaller, partly probably because you can't spawn in nearly as many enemies on the Wii U than you can in other consoles. Anytime we played the game, oh yeah, we just talked about berries. Yes, I know. We'd always ensure before we finish off a mission to kill off at least 1,200 enemies, since we didn't realize that there was like, we assumed that was just the A rank for any of the squares. We didn't realize it was for only certain squares. But we made sure to kill at least 1,200 enemies. And pray to God that we did not take enough damage, or we did not take too much damage, or we did not take too much time. And then for very specific missions, the requirements may change. We can usually kind of predict what it is. Like, sometimes there's a quiz mission, and obviously if it's a quiz, that means that there's not as, you can't KO 1,200 enemies, so that requirement's removed and it's probably replaced with something else. Like, a lot of that just kind of factors into your brain when you play these games and when you play these missions. And that's just something we're keenly aware of while we're playing the game. Oh, that was the enemy commander? Oops. Sorry. I'm so used to the enemy commanders actually being NPCs. It didn't even occur to me that I should be looking at my map and the requirements. Whoops. I forgot that happens in the early ones. It's fine. I have to redo this one anyways. Because of, A rank being locked out anyways. Fuck me, man. Sometimes the amiibos give materials. Do they? It better be silver ones. If it's gold ones, I'm going to throw a fucking fit. I just need more silver materials more than gold. Ooh, there's a bomb. Alright. Yes, I know. So now we have an item card. We have a candle in our repertoire. What they did... Oh, we're stuck in this tutorial. They actually improved this as opposed to Wii U. I don't know if Legends also had this. I don't think Legends had this. But basically, if you have an item card, if you go to a map and you realize, like, you know, some of the things are grayed out, or you realize for some reason you can't go to the next square, like left, right, or whatever, because something's blocking it, you have to use an item card or something. Most of the time it's not. Sometimes it's obvious, sometimes it's not. This one's being obvious because it's a tutorial. Right now we lit the candle over here, which, Matt, correct me if I'm wrong, I think for at least for some parts of this map, it's parallel to a lot of like the secret hidden entrances in the original Legend of Zelda, because that's what the adventure map is. It's basically the original Legend of Zelda map, except all of these tiles are now missions. But anyways, now that we've unlocked this, we have access to a new character over here. So if we beat the game, if we get an A rank, it doesn't matter. We just get an A rank. We can't do any searches. But what they did in this game is if you hit plus, you can buy an item card. You have to use a lot of rupees, but you can buy an item card. So that way you don't have to beat a square multiple times just to get the item card back. The problem is you have to make sure you have already gotten the item card at least once. So I can buy the candle back. I mostly wanted to buy it back to check what I might need. It's not very obvious. Sometimes you might need to, you know, bomb a wall, because that's what you do in a Zelda game. For some of these rocks, you might need the power bracelet to be able to move these rocks. Right now, we don't know. We don't know. And it's also very unclear where that spot is. Again, some of these kind of run parallel with like the original Legend of Zelda. So if you know some of those hidden spots, you can kind of make the assumption that's where it is. There is an item card for a compass that actually tells you exactly where the suspicious spot is. So if it's not obvious right off the bat, you can use that. Oh my god, it wants me to use Zand for this one. Okay. So it looks like I have to do this twice, because I assume that heart piece is for this character. But I will not find out unless I get this character. For now, let me go to this one. This one's just a giant boss. This one does not have a kill count. Damn it! It is one character. I would need a second player to do this. I don't have a second controller. I mean, I do, but I think it's broken. Or it doesn't work. Or I could use the Joy-Cons. I could do that. But you know what? I'll just go on the basis of doing it one player. I believe the heart piece is for Zant. But I don't like using Zant. Especially for big bosses. So that is going to be a pain. Actually, Zant, what is your... Okay, your combo's completely unlocked. I can't deal with you. Out of all the characters, I think I hate Zant more than I hate Agatha. At least with Agatha, I know how to really use her. I just choose not to use her because I don't... Again, I'm really bad at aerial combos. Zant, I just actively don't like. For a variety of reasons. Alright, so this one is not your typical, like, what we were doing in Legends mode and whatnot. The only objective... Oh my god, our time limit is 10 minutes. I thought they bumped that up to 20. I thought they made this baby. Our only requirements is that we have to kill the 2 Dodongos. Usually in this regard, I can't remember if the time limit was a part of the A rank. I would assume it is. I think A rank is like what, 8 minutes, 7 minutes, as well as the amount of damage you take. So we'll just have to wait and see. The problem is I'm playing with Zant, mostly because you have to play the character. Fuck, I forgot. Downside of doing this is that because I don't turn off cinematics, it does this every time I see a new character. Fuck. This is part of the reason why I wanted to focus on Legends mode, because I want to keep the cutscenes on for that one. And so that I don't have to deal with this later. Anyways. Zant is a very awkward character, and I don't think I'll be able to showcase him. 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2. Nope. 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 This is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. I don't remember how to kill the weak point on here. Let me shut the fuck up for a second, because I'm pretty sure part of the reason why I don't remember is because my brain cells being used to talk, and everything else is muscle memory. Okay, no. Ugh. I don't think there was a specific combo to really kill large bosses very well. For Zant. I think Zant's actually one of the few characters where I don't know what I would use to break a big boss's wing point. Well, no, part of the reason why I really hate using Zant, period, is that his entire skills can be spammed. I believe every single skill he can use can be spammed. The problem is, if you spam them too much, if you spam them too much, Zant messes up, or Zant overdoes himself, and he is completely and utterly vulnerable. Yeah, that's part of the reason why that bar is there. It is aggravating. I hate it so much. And I don't think there's a way to reduce it. No, these battles are usually a pain for solo players, especially if you have to be fixated on a specific character. Like I said, I have to fixate myself with Zant because I believe, I don't know if they changed it in this game. I believe you have to use the character. You have to have that character be the active participant in the mission for them to receive their reward. I believe that's changed for costumes specifically, though. Costumes, because I don't think it details who that costume belongs to anymore. In terms of weapons, I'm pretty sure it's still in that same realm. I don't want to risk it, whether or not that could be true or not anymore. But yeah, either way, it's a little bit more annoying to deal with it with two people, especially if you're using a character who might not be able to really one-shot the weak point very quickly, or be able to deal with it very easily. And what was trying to happen there was that eventually when you're fighting one of the big bosses, the other one's gonna notice. And if the other one manages to get over there, I believe they get a power boost. And even if they don't get the power boost, it is really aggravating trying to manage two different bosses with two different timings in their mechanics. And you're just like, well, sucks to suck. Oh, so that's how you decrease it. So, at least for this one, it was always not too much of a problem, since Matt and I would just split up to each individual boss and then help once the other one had moved away. Costumes can be picked up by anyone, sealed weapons can also be picked up by anyone, but usually you won't get a choice. Okay, yeah, okay, fantastic. Ah, Zant. Look at him, he just bends his entire back backwards. But yeah, usually for like heart pieces or containers, you need to have that character as an active participant, otherwise you won't be able to open the chest. But yeah, I hate Zant. It's not a visceral hate, like I hate him and everything and I can't stand him. I just don't like playing with him because I tend to spam my buttons. I'm more likely to feel the brunt of his downside. Okay, so yeah, it is clear time and damage taken. Alright, and that's opened up the entire section on the left. This is just fine. No! It's one of these! No! It's level 8. Man, I don't want to do I know exactly. You remember this mission, right? I remember this mission. I hate this mission. There are baby imprisons. Yes, there are baby imprisons. They are annoying. They're not as bad as the big boy, but they are annoying. And so, I'm just gonna tell you right now, these missions, you have to go into a keep. Once you get into a keep, you cannot leave that keep until you kill all of the enemies in there. Now take this in mind. You are fighting the giant in prison and all of the mini imprisons in a tiny little keep. Tell me that's a good time, cause it ain't a fucking good time. It is a terrible time. I'm pretty sure, actually I don't remember if we had to redo this a bunch of times. But trying to fight the imprison and having them worming around the entire keep, as well as having the baby imprisons lasering you to death from the sidelines, it was not a good time. Especially when we had to deal with the half weak point threshold. It was aggravating. No! I know I have only myself to blame. I was gonna do this anyways, because this is the way to unlock the most amount of paths. But this thing's level 8! And I was about to do it, and I'm like, I had to stop myself, like, wait, I remember this being a pain in the ass. And then I glanced down at the level, I'm like, oh wait, it's level 8. That means, so the level... I don't remember if that does impact how strong the enemies are, but I do know it impacts how much HP they have. And because I only have like, what, Link at like level 24? 29 or something like that? I'm not gonna do a lot of damage, which means I'm gonna be here forever. I might be able to get an A rank if I'm under the time threshold, but I don't know the time threshold for these kinds of things because they're usually pretty quick. Either way, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it right now. We're not doing it right now. We're just gonna do this one. We're gonna go get our character. This one needed Impa, right? We're gonna get Impa. Why do we have a Boomerang Plus? I don't need a Boomerang Plus. I guess this is a good time to talk about some of the skills. I didn't want to talk about it right away, so I won't go too much into effect because most of our characters only have the level 1 weapons, which means there's only one slot. But usually the type of skills you can find are anything to improve your combo attacks, and it even tells you specifically which combo it might boost up. I don't remember if you can stack the same kind of attacks on there. I don't think you can. But there's some that can, you know, boost your items. There can boost, I don't remember if is material plus boosting the rarity of your items or the chance of you getting items. I can't remember. There's also one that boosts, you know, weapon drops. Like, there's a lot of things you can get from that. And so, at some point, you just want to start saving weapons, not because you're going to use them, but because you want to be able to distract that, weapon skill out of it. Anyways, blah, 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 blah. We are going to use okay, you have your full skill set. Yeah, we'll use your full skill set. For now, I'm gonna just focus on using their strongest weapon. But no, there are definitely a bunch of missions on this map that will be absolutely atrociously bad. Like, terrible. Horrendous. Otherwise, most of them are pretty bearable. And they're just the same old. I might need to focus, because oh, actually no, it said defeat a warrior of water. Or defeat a warrior of water? Defeat as the warrior of water. Hang on. Nope, that's your commander. Okay, cool. So yeah, complete this mission as a warrior of water. Okay. So this is just your generic mission, which means that I think in this area I only have to focus on 1,000 enemies, but for the sake of, you know, assuming that this is wrong, and also probably because I forgot to check which square exactly it was, I'm gonna go on the impression that I just need 1,600. It's not a bad impression to, wait a minute. Oh, there's a bomb chew in there! I'm like, why is there a 1-minute timer? There's a bomb chew in there, hang on. Hello, bomb chew. It's not a bad mindset. It just means you might kill a little bit more than what you need to. But once you get to a certain point, it's not that bad. It just adds up time in the long run. And because I'm not doing a 100% speed run, which people have done it, and yes, I think as far as I'm aware, you need it will take multiple amount of days and multiple amount of hours. There's not very much point if it adds up a little bit of time, unless you are actually not you're doing this just for the completion's sake and not because you actively enjoy it like I do. I'm doing this just because I enjoy it, and I know at some point I do want to 100% it. So I'm not too bothered by it if I take a little bit of extra time, because that's just how it is for me. So yeah, that's why I'm going off the mentality of like, I'll just assume every A rank is the same and that every A rank is the maximum threshold, which for this game is 1,600. It's not a bad mindset, it just kind of takes up a little bit more time. It does become a problem if you're a little bit too over-leveled in some areas, because then once you take away too many keeps, if you capture too many keeps too quickly, that's less enemies to be able to fight, and that also means that's less enemies to spawn. At some point you might accidentally soft lock yourself out of being able to get an A rank in a specific mission because you've already captured all the keeps. I was about to say, where the fuck is the bomb tree? The bomb tree's in my allied base! I actually need to stop that. I can't remember if the bomb tree does half damage or if it does the full damage. No, wait, I think the bomb tree might explode. Oops! Oh, wait. It's not gonna explode. Neat. But yeah, this mission, the main point before you can fight the commander is to not let the bomb juice explode. I don't think you can fail the mission if they explode, but you will lose keeps if they explode. Alright, I was not paying attention where the treasure could be, so I need to keep that in mind. Oh! So remember when I was saying I was trying to figure out, so Lana's run animation, if it's paired up with a specific music, it makes it feel like she's running into the music. I believe it was this one. I believe it was exactly this music right here, this remix that's happening right now. Alright. Okay, that's it. Oh my god, there's so many in my base. Oh, you know what? Hang on, I'll switch to Ruto in just a second, because I want to be able to showcase Ruto's skills right now. Let me just kill this Lizardphos. And then here we go. So Ruto's actually kind of interesting. I don't know, I don't think I can call her to be like so focused on ground control. Actually, I think any skills she has for like AoE and stuff is actually not that great and is a little bit restrictive, in my opinion. Because of how they do and how easy it is for enemies to slip out of the clutches, if that makes sense. Let me send out Impa this way. And we'll have Ruto go this way. So the interesting about Ruto, because I was trying to figure out, like, she's a Zora. They're really good at swimming. You find out that if you dash with her, she just flops around on magic water like a fish. That's the wrong button. It's kind of funny. Let's see. Oh, and then what the game was trying to tell us earlier about this is the usages of bottled fairies and barriers. If you try to go into a barriered keep, you will take constant tick damage. You can capture the keep while taking that tick damage, but it's ill-advised. So what you would want to do is you would capture the keep that had a trapped fairy first, and then be able to get rid of that barrier. Anyways, so Ruto's skills, for fuck's sakes, that's what I figured. Ruto's skills is mostly kind of like, they're all water-based. And obviously the ones that actually do water attacks will do, more damage, or water damage, the water tick damage that water elements would have. The thing is, for a lot of her skills, it's easy for her to miss enemies, or it's easy for enemies to slip out of her grasp. The more you use her skills, her water gauge goes up, and you press X, you can do water swipes here. Which is really good for cleaning up a whole bunch of enemies in front of you. So then, her special attack is actually one I don't really like, because it is so easy to, have enemies actually spin out of that special attack. So it doesn't work like 100% of the time. We have her first one. This is good for weak point strikes on a single enemy. 1, 2. This is her dash attack. A good chunk of characters will have similar skills. Like one of them will be AoE, one of them will be more single target based. She's in that same realm. Actually, before I keep on going, we get to see Young Link's little cinematic. And yes, this is Young Link from Majora's Mask, as you can see by the mask. He's just a little kid with a heavy sword. He doesn't actually wear the Keaton mask when we fight him. Yeah, he is from Majora's Mask. 1, 2, 3. This one is actually really easy to not get anything in. It's a AoE bubble around her, but usually her combo has already pushed enemies away, so they won't get trapped by it. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is an AoE move where she jumps around, centered around her, which is a little bit better than her circle dome. So I actually prefer that over it. And then the one you saw me using in the fairy fountain was the giant wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which I found to be the most consistent way of being able to kill a bunch of enemies in front of you. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Will you stop that? I need you to do something so I can expose your weak point. There you go. Oh yeah, this is another one. Her weak point strike, as opposed to a bunch of other ones, it can drag enemies in, but it is also like very easy for them to slip out of that tornado. So honestly, it feels a little bit unreliable. Oh, yep, see, Young Link just flew out of the tornado right there. So I can't guarantee if he took all that damage or not. Otherwise, like, she's just a fun character to play as. I just find her to be really fun to play with. So even though I do get aggravated at those times, like, it's just a fun class. It's a fun thing. I don't think I got everything right. Or did I get everything that I could? She is very pretty though. Again, I really love how they made the original Zoras. Just because they have the blue body, the translucent body, and like more of the like aquatic features. Whereas the ones for the Zoras in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it's much more what's the word, inclusive? There's different colors, there's different shapes, there's different sizes and whatnot. And then I looked at them like, I don't mind if they're all different colors and stuff, but this is like, we don't have red sharks. We don't have green stingrays. It's just definitely gone off the fantasy deep end. And while I don't mind that, I really liked how they were originally because they just reminded me of actual fishy fish in the blue ocean. Yeah. Also, I can't remember what the threshold time for clear time. I think it was like 12 minutes. I could be wrong. But yeah, now we can play as Young Link. Which actually, I believe, is also Matt's another one of his favorite characters. I don't know if it's his second favorite. I actually think he prefers Young Link over regular Link. But yeah, no. He's also a big Majora Mask fan. So honestly, doesn't matter. Wait! I forgot to pick up the heart container for It's fine. I have to do this again because I need to get the heart piece and it doesn't belong to Young Link. Fuck. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. That's fine. Don't forget Fofo. Ooh, that's tempting. Is Toon Link in this game? Toon Link is in this game. Actually, is he available? Oh, let me go check. I believe he's available in the Great Seas map, which is gonna give me a tutorial right away. Yeah, so if you change into different maps, it'll tell you what's so unique about this compared to the other maps. For the Great Sea map, the item cards are a little bit different, so they're gonna explain to you like what exactly you'll be dealing with. For this one, you'll see some blue squiggle lines indicating that you cannot pass this way, and in order to unlock it, I believe, yeah, you need the Wind Waker in order to unlock it. But yes, Toon Link is in here. He is right here. He is right here. No! Okay, you know what? You haven't tamed the fallen item, which can give you advantages battle. No! Wait, okay, no. Blah, blah, blah. Right. I forgot. So after the original Wii U story mode, which we are still not completed with, Hyrule Warriors Legends has an extended version of the story mode, which includes, you know, like Toon Link and all of like the Wind Waker characters. They also added in the hammer, which I need to use against Helmrock. Otherwise, I can't really kill Helmrock except to whittle his HP down little by little. So I can't get him right now. I'm very sad. But yeah, they actually have like a lot of characters in this game. They also have a lot of references. And that's the reason why I really like it. And that's why I wasn't sorely disappointed in Age of Calamity. In fact, I still need to go back and play, but again, the system's so different, and I'm such a fan of this first one. It is really hard to make me like the new one. It is really hard. Also, according to Matt, apparently it's not as great. But it just has literally little bits and tricks of anything and everything from all sorts of Zelda games. It could be from like references to maybe some of the Oracle games. It might be references to, I think one of them was a reference to Legend of Link, which was Zelda 2. You even have references of NPCs that weren't even important in like the major titles, like when, like the purple hair lady with the vase from Wind Waker. You have Valu recolors. You have, Kokiri colors, and like, you know, it just literally has a bit of everything. This is literally just a love letter to Zelda fans everywhere, and that's what made it so great. And I'm like, can you do this again? Because this was really good. It was really good, and it was also really fun. Also, I get to play the ocarina while I wait in the loading screen. Yeah. Okay, so this one is a quiz one. It doesn't have the KO counter, so it's gonna be based off of time and damage. This one you have to kill the correct quiz. Oh no, part of the aim rank is to make sure you get the correct answer for the quiz. So this one is defeat the wielder of a wooden shield. For some of these, they're very obvious. But especially for some other ones, especially if you don't play all of the Zelda games, they actually might not be as obvious to you as for some of them. It's to each their own. But either way, you need to make sure you get all of the answers correct, because one mistake will knock you down a rank. And usually the hardest thing about it is trying not to kill the other character, because you are fighting two enemies at once. So, just be careful about that, and you should be good to go. Defeat the lantern wielder, which is the big bow. It doesn't look like it's affecting it here. However, some of the quizzes, it's usually with other characters, right? So one thing you have to keep in mind in those regards, when you kill the correct enemy, you want to make sure that you are actively viewing the other character when you kill them. That is the only way for them to drop a material. Say for instance, I need to kill Lana because she's the correct answer of my quiz, and Sheik's over here fighting me to fucking biddies. I have to make sure that when I kill Lana, that I am able to see Sheik when I kill Lana. And then Sheik will drop an item for me. If Sheik is behind me and when I kill Lana, like behind my camera, more than likely Sheik will not drop an item. Which means it's an item that I could have gotten, but I didn't get. And that makes me sad. So, I was trying to do that earlier with these guys, but it doesn't look like it's working for them. Get away from me. Yeah, because they just disappear. Does this rely on the KO count? The wrong answer loses too much health. Both enemies flee and you get no kill. Wait! They both flee? I've never had that happen. I thought it was only if you killed them. I have never actually had both I've never had both of them run away from me. Oh, look at how small the heart container is in Darunia's hand. Wait, what I mean by like the KO counter, I'm talking about like it doesn't need 1600 because it's physically impossible to get 1600. Also, look at this neat thing. So in Ocarina of Time, in order to convince Darunia that you're a friend and that you need access to the Dodongo Cave, you have to play him Saria's song, and he goes out on a dance, and he's just having a swell old time. He's having the best time right now. It has all these different Zelda references, and it just makes me so happy. Even for the ones that I care not for, or I'm not a big fan of, or maybe I just don't know, period. It just makes me so happy seeing all of this. Alright, so now that I've got this A rank, as well as the heart piece, I never have to touch this mission ever again. There's nothing else in this mission that I'll need to get from. Let's see. This one... I think I need to use a candle on a specific part, a specific tree. I just don't remember which tree it is, so I need a compass. Here's the weapons quiz. This one's for Linkle. Oh! Hang on. I want to show you this. Linkle doesn't have her full abilities, that's fine. I'm just gonna show you this. I'm gonna purposely fail it at the start, because I want to show you some of the bullshit we had to deal with this game. And the reason why, like, I'm pretty confident that, like, I can do a lot of these in one shot. So, this mission, I believe this adventure mission was actually not in the original one. And it was, you know, just a copy paste of all the other ones. So here, watch this, watch this. I'm gonna have these guys hit me. Come on, hit me. So, the mission said, watch out, all attacks are devastating. I can't guarantee it does this all the time. But I believe what it does. No matter how big your HP is, each attack does 99% of your HP. Now, normally this is not this would be an issue back in the original Wii U, because like I said, Definitive Edition, it bases the ace rank and the amount of HP loss off of a percentage. So because I got hit once, I had like what 10 hearts or something like that. I got knocked down to a quarter heart. That is 99% of my HP right there. If this was the Wii U version, let's say like each heart is like 20, and it knocked it down from like, or no, each quarter of a heart is like 25. And so knocking down that amount of same hearts, that would be well in the fucking triple digits right there. And I believe the threshold, I actually don't remember the number threshold for it. I think it was like 500, 800, something like that. Either way, these kind of devastating attacks was an instant restart on the battle. Because our character's HP was so high, and being tapped by one of these, like, if we had like 20 plus hearts, if we got tapped by one of these, that was an instant restart because we would have automatically failed the A rank. So we didn't see these kinds of battles until Master Quest, because Master Quest map has detriments. It is basically adventure mode map with like the same ways to unlock stuff. I don't remember if it has the same type of missions, but it had an additional restriction of like, oh, you can only use X, Y, and Z, or oh, you can only do A, B, and C. One of the restrictions is you can't take any damage. Do not take any damage, because then this shit will happen to you. So, the amount of missions we had to restart and make sure we did not get smacked by a single thing. Not even a mook. The tiny little mooks with no HP bars. If we got smacked by any of them, that was an instant reset, because we automatically lost the A rank. So I believe the A rank here is you cannot take more than your health bar's HP. So getting hit by one of them is okay. Getting hit by a second one is an instant loss. I just wanted to show this off because, like, there are these kind of missions, and anytime we have to deal with these missions, Matt and I always have to be super careful. This is the stuff that I excelled at, because I'm always the one guarding, because I want to do weak point strikes. This specific mission, however, works both ways. Their attacks are devastating, but so are mine. So I just have to L-target the guys and just hit them with one attack, and they're gone. Wait. Oh, is that a that is a transport captain. Sometimes in these kinds of missions, you'll have transport captains. If you kill them, they will drop items. They'll either drop you magic, or actually I think that one was a magic stash captain, or they'll drop you a full charge of special power. But yeah, nope. You get really good. You get really good at when to do like special attacks, when to dodge, when to guard. And doing a lot of dodge canceling, because we had to deal with these kinds of missions all the time. So that's why I'm pretty confident that I can basically guarantee an ace rank for most missions, if not all of them, and when to know if I need to restart or not. But yeah, again, these are the missions that I tend to excel at, because my playstyle was already like I guard and wait to bait them into a weak point, because hitting their weak point to me felt faster than beating them up with normal combos. It was also the safer of the two options. Look at Linkle, she's so cute. She's also kind of an airhead. Okay, maybe airhead's not the correct term. Maybe simple-minded? He also doesn't know directions. Oh yeah, since there's no way to do like crowd control for this, if there's a way to do crowd control for this game where you can, you know, force me to do things or spawn things for me, I am confident that I could actually be able to deal with that, unless you manage to spawn like 500 different giant monsters on me. But that's why I'm like, if I get to a point where I play this and I'm like, you know what? If people donate, you can give me restrictions, and I have to make sure I don't do that. I don't fail that restriction, otherwise I have to restart the map. Something like that, I'm pretty confident I can actually be able to do that. No! This one needs a bracelet. So some of these are actually kind of really obvious, just because something sticks out. There's only a rock. I'm pretty sure I have to move that rock, and in order for me to move the rock, I need a bracelet. I need a fucking bracelet, man. Compass. Ha. Gimme. It's also kind of cute seeing their little 8-bit figures. I don't have the character for either of these. Damn it. The only way to get there would be around here, but it's the long way around, so I would have to do it from here. Which means I have to do this mission. Can I even do this mission? Let's see. Oh, blah, blah. Well, no, also have the watch out, all attacks are devastating missions. I think that one might be my favorite mission because it's very quick. It's very quick to fail. Is also very quick to succeed in. Otherwise, I don't really think I have like a dedicated favorite mission. Hello. Okay, this is one that isn't nearly as bad. Oh, crap. Okay, fine. So usually in like these puzzle stuff, my suggestion is to kill off the BMOs as quickly as possible because they will be an annoyance. Why is it not killing them? I thought that would be close enough. The problem is targeting is kind of a bitch. Wait, is this BMOs glitched? Okay, no, it's not. Oh no, this is a, this is a quiz to kill every monster. So you're just stuck in a keep, and you need to make sure you kill all of them to progress outward. Oh god, it didn't capture him. There we go. Fi has the same problem as Rudo, where sometimes the enemies aren't pulled in by her attack or to get knocked out of it. So it's a little bit hard to judge whether or not they you respawn? Whether or not they actually took enough damage. What? Huh? Hold on, Matt. There's something wrong with these BMOs. I think I need to stop playing this game and stream because I'm pretty sure these BMOs are not supposed to look like this. I'm so fucking confused, man. Oh crap. Oh, do they not have the same effect? Hang on. Okay, these guys might be in the same boat as like focus targets for missions in the fact that you can't do the hookshot trick with them. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Can you go back up? Okay, yeah, I can't do the trick with them. Oh! Come on. Alright, there goes one. You wanna do it? You wanna do it? You don't wanna do it? Alright, fine. Another, like, buff that they give to the Aerophos, if you've accidentally hit them while they're in the air, they'll do a backflip. You can't hit them while they're in the air, because you need to drag them down with their hookshot. If you've accidentally done that, most of the time, they just hop back down, and they don't continue on to a weak point, so it's a waste of, you know, baiting their weak point. This game, if you do it by accident, they'll still try to follow through with their attack, which means that you can bait them for their weak point. Oh, clip that actually accidentally punned? What do you mean? Come on. There we go. Alright. I think I should still be able to hit the time threshold. Which actually I don't remember what the time threshold is for this thing. Here's the problem one. Ah, I forgot to switch it. I mean, the beam was clipped into the wall, having a normal one, and I saw it in a clip. Eh. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, okay, so this is another reason why we hate the Imprison. It's because he has this. He has this attack. He has this attack. And for some reason, like half the time, we can just never dodge it. We just never. Oh, speaking of which, the BMS is absolutely not having a good time right now. It's a big, wide area. Yeah. It's a big, wide area. If we do not do a perfectly timed dodge, and even if we do a perfectly timed dodge, it just sometimes doesn't work. It's a targeted attack. It locks onto you and it hits you no matter what. It is very aggravating. He doesn't do that very frequently, but it is very annoying when there's multiples of them. Okay. Do I have 5s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I do! This is the one I like doing the most. 2, 3. No! Alright. Let's see. For 5, like I said, it boosts her, it gives her light energy to use that sword. 1. This is for weak points. 1, 2. This is the one I like the least because it puts me in an animation lock and also hovering in the air. 1, 2, 3 is her movement skill. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I can hit it. Oh, I'm gonna die. I hope there's no HP threshold in this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one, it gathers up enemies and also does a back down drop on them. It's alright, but I really like the one where you have to do 5 counts of Y and hit X, because that's the one where she uses all of the goddess flames and just does a wide sword attack. Otherwise, she's like really good to fight against the Imprison for because of her spin combo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I don't think that's enough. Oh wait, it is. Little wormy boy. Hey! You're not allowed to break my guard. Sir? Would you like to stop? I'm actually surprised I didn't get hit by any of those. Oh, fuck. Yeah, if I fail the A rank, it's probably from damage. Oh my god, that is actually a lot of damage loss. I also don't have an air potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. One, 2, 3, 4. Nope. best way to deal with this, we have to bait him into a different attack where he's not just stomping around. And hopefully not worming around either. Or if he's worming around, then he's worming around in a way that I can hit him. Alright, one last weak point and then he's gonna die. So he's gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will take up most of his toes. Or all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Oh, if I could just get a little bit more special attack. If I had another potion, the potions can restore a little bit of your special power. It would have been enough to get this back. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ow! I didn't think I was gonna do a steppy step. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. And unfortunately for these, unlike scenario mode, you will have to restart the entire mission over. There is no checkpoint. So at that point, like, especially if you're under-leveled, because I feel like I am a little bit under-leveled, or at least in terms of, like, the amount of hearts I have, and the amount of defense I can have, you kind of have to gauge what exactly you need to do in order to succeed while wasting the least amount of time. Oh my god, there's something wrong with this beam house, man. I'm pretty sure it's probably because I've played for too long, so the Switch is kind of overheating, and the graphics are going all wonky. I'm a little less worried about wasting my specials, since I believe for most of these guys, they'll drop me a special thing afterwards. Oh fuck! I was trying to switch targets and just didn't want to do it, so then I held down L, forgetting that L detargets them. That's one. I think I hit it too early, so maybe go into my full combo. There's my full special attack. Alright, so I'm gonna use the special attack on the big imprisoned instead of the little boys. You! Damn it! Oh, I'm trapped. This is actually more annoying than I thought it would be. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Please hit the B mouse. No, they're wiggly boys. Oh wait, I don't know if this is gonna hit all of them. Oops. Why did the B mouse show up again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're gonna laser me. They're gonna laser me. Yeah, this is a really annoying place to fight. Why are the B mouse still here? If I fail the ace rank, it's literally because of the B mouse coming back. Wait, I would definitely do this mission at a higher level. Not because it'll be quicker, but mostly because I'll be able to burn down the weak point faster and also not take nearly as much damage. Don't push the little guy to me. Okay, yeah. Ugh. Come on, come on, come on. Don't laser me, don't laser me. Oh, wait, that's actually just as bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Nope. Bad. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna save the special attack for when he goes in the red. Oh, it's another fact is to kill the toes a little bit faster. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if one weak point's gonna be enough. One, two, three, four, five, six. I also have a lot of trouble timing when his little toes come off. 2, 3, 4, 5. Especially when he does the little half stomp. Okay, I think I need 2 weak points. One, two, three. Ow! Like that. One, two, three, four. Oh. Oh no! Cool, we killed him. I probably didn't get the A rank from the damage alone. That's fine. I just mostly wanted to do that to unlock the routes. You'll know for sure whether or not you gotten the A rank if you have a drop. It's after when the character speaks and right before the victory screen. But I did that knowing full well I wasn't gonna get it. I just wanted to unlock the route though. Oh, I almost ran out of time actually. Actually, who is this? Oh, it's Twilight Midna. This one's locked. Oh, this isn't a path up there. Fuck me, man. That one's locked. That one requires the raft to continue on, and the raft's only in like really specific dead end areas. I just need a bracelet though. That is kind of hard. I was trying to go up here for the character because I assume it belongs to that character. Unfortunately, I cannot. Well, that's a damn shame. Alright, I should probably end it off here though because if that Bemis was any indication, I probably need to stop playing. Okay. So we got through a good chunk of legend mode. I'll continue on Sia's path next time, and then once Sia's entire pathway is done, I will continue on with the rest of the story, which is from Ganondorf's perspective. Fantastic. I forgot that fairy from adventure mode. Oops. But yeah. I'm gonna try to do Xenoblade tomorrow instead of Hyrule Warriors. But again, I need to do some catching up since I lost that save file. Mostly so I can get some experience in my cores back. It's mostly the cores, because I wanted to start it off by gambling on Zeke again. Alright. With that said, thank you for watching. Y'all take care. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.